Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Ding ding. Oh shit, Grandpa John, thank you so much, dude. The reason why I was first this morning was I had to change my diaper. Sorry, Pickle Man. It's all good, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Run past Gamma Max today. We'll see. Let me get the SPX opened here. Let's see if we fill in a little bit of this downside gap. We might not. The 12 is 4100s. Damn it. No, I'm gonna leave that one in place. Alright, one second. Let me pick up some. What's here? Alright. Um. It could have been some of the cash settlement for XRT. Or just overnight CNS, end of day clearing. It's hard to say. I saw it too, though. Run a little bit past GM today. Maybe. No reg show makes me sad. It shouldn't. No, PCE was an hour ago. PCE came in pretty good. Not as low as analyst expectations, but still lower. How illiquid is Fubo right now? Moderately. It's a pretty liquid stock, and it's definitely less liquid than average, especially since August. Fubo back to $3, probably. Oh, buddy, that hurts. would you ride these 1DT SPY puts out or cut losses and go long, praying to make it up? I don't know what strikes you have. If we get a run past GM, can we expect them to short it back down? Yes. Just because they shorted it at market open doesn't mean that we're not going to see like arbitrage resolve, right? So some of this, like the rise into open, can be them resolving the arbitrage from the pre-market. But that doesn't mean there isn't more left over, right? They weren't having a great time getting liquidity this morning. It was pretty much all over the place. All right, I'm gonna close out some of the long side here. Upstart Gamma Max. It's in the daily. Give me a second and I'll get them uploaded. I'm trying to see what SPX is gonna do here because I have kind of a oversized straddle on it. All right. Okay. I think this fails here. Am I buying these cheap enough? Probably spending too much money on those, right? I buy those at like 750 on the drop. All right. I think I have that set up right. All right, 400. Freaks, they're up. Isn't getting it off reg show a good indicator to sell cover calls for a few weeks out? Not necessarily, no. Them getting it off reg show could be an indicator that they intend to cover. Since we've really seen the price do nothing but rise, I would be cautious about selling covered calls. Just because it's off reg show doesn't mean they have more liquidity, right? I read the DD and the separate article, but still have to ask, what does upstart off reg show mean? SPX rise to 4150 possible today. Yeah. Unlikely. We're much more likely to get bogged down sub 4100 or in between 4100 and 4150. The range in between 4100 and 4150 isn't very strong, and we can expect some long side profit taking today, right? So there wasn't a lot of opportunity to build up any significant short interest yesterday, right? But tinnitus. Ah. Okay, it's gone. Yeah, so mop. Yeah. So yeah, we'll probably see some long side capitulation, some profit taking before longs reposition. That could pull us back down as far as like 40-50. I haven't had any caffeine today. That's why they took Upstart off reg show. Is it not because they want to cover while? Is it because they don't want to cover while on it? It's not because they don't want to cover well on it. They don't want it on. They don't want to force locates. They're 2 days away from forced locates. So they got it off the first time. It's really not ideal for them. Still think over the next like minute or so. Oh, let me okay, so this still has some more room to the downside here. That's scaled a bit better. SPX is now pretty unencumbered on Fed talking points or market updates from the Fed till CPI. For the most part, yeah. What's up with Costco? I don't know. Did they have shit earnings or something? Ooh, Costco got fucking hammered today. I'm not sure. Did they have earnings or something? It's a big drop. Net sales are up on the year. I have no idea. Report something in the report from the November sales results, but I feel like the sell-off's a bit extreme. Still no news on Frag. The resistance level at 41.15 on the SPY daily looks very strong to me. Yeah, I mean, it's from a technical aspect, sure. Upstart news on partnering with Carver. Thoughts? Oh, I didn't hear about that. When did that come in? How bullish would it be for them to go back on Reg Show again? I mean, awesome, especially if more pressure is applied. They can't continue to dig that hole on Upstart, can they? I mean, they can to some degree. It's not good for them, though. Please educate me if I'm correct. You expect ups or a borrow rate increase over the next days, weeks? Yes? Yes. What do the muster and catch up tell us? Also, borrow rate is pretty high on Upstart. I'm bullish about that. The prime borrow rate was rising. The retail borrow rate really just shows us that there's some activity. Yeah, Costco is still dropping. I'd have to read their sales report. I'm not entirely sure why it's falling off so hard. Right, hold on. I'm just trying to get all my stuff open here. Um, shit. Mm, all right. Game of chicken with forced locates. Basically, yes. How bullish would it be for them to go back on Reg Show? Very. Which GME monthlies are you eyeing for near-term price improvement? Probably January's. I'll ideally enter them before the 7th. 7th? Yeah, I think the 7th. December 8th is earnings? Okay, I'll probably enter after that then. Is there a good way to hedge upstart Jan calls? Goodbye puts. You could sell calls like above them, and kind of reduce your upside exposure a bit, or at least reduce your cost. Risky though. Um, Definitely early with my NVIDIA puts. I got a 185 cost basis for 100 March puts. We'll add today. Hope I'm not too regarded. I have lots of theta, but how far up do you see this melt up moving NVIDIA higher? Um, Shit, I don't know, man. It's gonna get dragged up with the market. It's really heavily weighted in not only Nasdaq but S&P as well. Also, don't forget that this is, you know, this melt up's an opportunity to get puts at higher strikes that would be even more profitable for significantly less money. Obviously, upstart shorts were long Costco, and they're getting margin called MOASS incoming. Something else falling off so hard is CS, although I suspect you've got more Have an idea as to why. No. CS. Credit Suisse? Credit Suisse looks like it's kind of bouncing from its pre-market low. I don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon. All right, let's see here. That's kind of tricky. All right. Yeah, I'm doing some 0 DTs on SPX. Is Upstart Short's never going to stop shorting? Probably not, but we'll see. The market's been pretty stable since open, so we'll see what happens if some pressure gets applied one way or the other. They got to short like that downtick there. Not sure if this is going to pull back here. I think it might. Hold on. Fuck. Yeah, that's... I guess I'll just stay straddled. Jimmy dead? No. Jimmy's not trading a lot of volume since market open, though. CDS from CS are through the roof. Okay. Why is that a... That's not, like, necessarily a bad thing. Are you using another account on Reddit? No. If not, someone is posting your DD, using screenshots of your messages in Discord and claiming it's their own. I just thought you might want to know. Oh yeah, feel free to send me the info. I'll report them and have Reddit ban them and take it down. Do you think we could see enough profit taking to come back down to 39.50 or 4K Referral by tomorrow? Level? Oh, the 4K level by tomorrow? Or do you think we flirt with 4,100 for the until the next week? I don't think we're gonna come down and print your puts, bro. Another King Roland. Yeah. People like to steal shit that isn't theirs. Plot twist, Super Stonk embraces fake Gherk as their new messiah. I don't care if I'm credited, right? As long as I'm credited, it's fine. Upstart dead. Nothing's dead. Nothing's really happening right now either. Okay, I think this is gonna break up. Fuck, I wish I could tell. I feel like there's got to be some profit taking going on here. But if the 4100s go in the money, it's gonna rock it. It's so close. Some Fubo hitting the dark pool. Reverse head and shoulders on Apple. Okay. In the last 50 trading days, there's only been a handful of vol over 4 mil. 1 mil pre-split. Does this mean less interest or more internalizing? That means there's fewer options on the chain. No one's buying options anymore on GME. It's one of the reasons the volume is so low, is there's less delta hedging going on for every notional move the stock makes. All those, like most of those like far dated like leaps and stuff are gone now. And they're definitely not 4x what they were. Do you have an end of year prediction for SPY SPX? Mm, that would depend on CPI data and the Fed's decision. Although I would say both of those look pretty promising for now. So I would lean towards the SPY probably moving up into mid-December. There'd probably be some pullback, and then more but weaker upside into the next earnings season for Q4. Hey, it's finally breaking down. Let's go. With Upstart, what will eventually break the FTD juggling between ETFs and Reg Show? Is there any way to know when this is going to occur? Uh, no. But there's a time limit for the fails, and the fails can trigger covering. So, um, we're still looking towards covering of synthetic obligations generated from the juggling, right? Did you exit all of your GME OPEX position? Yeah, yesterday. Ah, fucker. Stops? Ooh, it's kind of volatile. That hunt mean it's moving down? I don't know if it was so much a hunt as it was just a lot of volatility in futures. Yeah, ES just went bananas. Are you trying to get rid of your puts from your strangler, or did you open more? I haven't gotten rid of the puts yet. They're at 40-50. I took some profits on the December 40-50 calls. I still have a few open, but not as many. About half. Closed out about half. Yeah, I haven't taken any profits on the put side yet, or closed out the losses. US ISM manufacturing PMI actual 49, forecast 49.7. Okay. Would you consider rolling your upstart Jan calls to March, end of December? Probably yeah. Middle of December. Probably after like December 21st, I would start moving them out. Maybe not even March, maybe just like Jan 2024. Mostly because the OI is better on the leaps than it is on the on like the March or June contracts. Junes are leaps too, but they're not going to get a lot of interest until the new year. So I might pick up like more March and June into the new year as the spreads there get a little bit better. The gap doesn't have to fill before moving up, but it might. Why not upstart April chain? It's all the same scenario, right? They're just not very liquid. So the spreads are really wide. I don't want to enter hundreds of contracts on a wide spread. I'll just get a ton of slippage, right? If you're not entering a lot of contracts, you're probably a lot more flexible with where you can position them. Do you know what date Jimmy will report earnings? I thought it was December 7th after market close. Yeah, I know who that is. He's on my subreddit too. He's just like some karma whore. He posts stupid shit every night, like Upstart's still on Discord or on a Reg Show. Thanks, Esferal. Appreciate it. Of all the things to chase around here, fake internet points. Yeah, right. Some people are just fucking losers. Um, Can Upstart just run? I'm so bored right now. I need some excitement in my life, and rips are exciting. Were you here yesterday? What's your target for the 0 DTE puts? 40-50, I'm guessing? No. The 0 DTE puts probably a close on a gap fill. I have 40-50 puts. I highly doubt they're gonna print, but on a gap fill I can close them for minimal loss. What do you got, Dork? Yeah, I saw that. Cram ETF shit into Cenas. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, look at our volume yesterday, right? Yep. I don't know if the gap's gonna fill or not. It looks like it probably will. Still hard to say though. When would you plan to roll Jan calls to avoid theta decay? Mid-December. Hope Canadians know they might not be able to see your streams if Bill C-11 is passed regarding online content. Oh, why is that? That sounds like poop. If only there was FOMO on Monday and Tuesday. I mean, if only there was FOMO. Spy 410 today? Maybe later in the day. What price on Spy would you consider entering more call options? I'd wait for this gap to fill, if nothing else. Mm. All right. Bad news, my dog upsquirted in my living room again. More sideways trading. Just wait for some market pressure to come in. Just take all references to GME and have one of the quants post it, and then just give credit to everyone. For what? The only thing to do is make the underlying more liquid. Now they can short directly. They still have to cover synthetic obligations. So just be patient. That's all you need to be with Upstart. It doesn't require a whole lot at this point. If Upstart bounces off 19, that will be above double bottom. We'll see where it bounces. You think this active shorting or people selling off profit taking on Upstart? I think it's just shorting. Just shorting the downticks. I mean, the market's kind of flat, right? So it's not like they have to exert a lot of pressure to drop the price. Same with GMA, right? Yeah, I'm not really into like advertising stocks. If people don't want to make money, that's on them. How do you get exposure to the VIX and Schwab as an options contract? I'm not sure what the ticker is for Schwab on VIX. It's probably like $ VIX. Any thoughts about their recent earnings? I wrote about their recent earnings in the DD. Man, you were very uncertain about your Nvidia short. Maybe don't short it. This would be a good entry point for Costco. Eh, it's down an awful lot. It's just profit taking. Ooh, are my 40/50s gonna print? Because that would be pretty fucking sweet. This is why you straddle things. Well, sometimes. Because the market's dumping. Why does everyone have to act like this? It's fucking... It's not even down $1 from open. Oh, it's a little more than $1. Whatever. Chat, wow. I know, it's fucking children. The Gork, the candles are red. What do? Buy Theta and wait. You're supposed to make us rich by predicting every single move the market makes. I bought puts this morning, didn't I? It's called over leveraged and not enough theta. I see that. I'm happy because I missed the entry yesterday. It was 1770-ish. Because the poors have no confidence in their position and want someone else to do it for them. That's not just the poors. Why is the thing that you said about people taking profits happening? Oh, because people want their money. They made a shitload of it yesterday, right? Over leveraged into 2 DTE $500 upstart calls. How can they cry me into poverty? Yeah, shares have unlimited theta. I'm just saying, post the upstart DD in other communities to get more eyes on it. It's good DD with valuable information. But here's the deal. Upstart can get the eyes on it all on its own, right? I don't need to do that. I just need to write the DD once and not spread it around like smearing shit on a wall, right? I just write the DD, and then if Upstart goes up, people will be like, oh, I want to buy that. And then they'll type Upstart into the search bar. Boom, DD. Astral, the guy who fucking posted it took it down. Closing out my puts here looks awesome. That'd be, if the spy hits 4K, I'm gonna make so much money though. Seems like Upstart shorts are probably invested in cat. They sure know how to dig. Ha. How are you adjusting your repositioning of Upstart with the reg show D-list? I'm not. I'll just buy more Jan calls. Sell more cash secure puts. I don't need to adjust anything. Just because it's off reg show doesn't mean anything changes. No problem. I saw it somewhere else too, but I can't seem to find it. It bugs me taking someone else's work and not crediting them. Yeah, it's super shitty. We'll lose a lot of money because I didn't buy puts. Well, I'll lose a lot of money because I didn't buy puts. Oh. I mean, this is probably going to bounce at some point. I have a pretty tight stop set on my 40-50 straddle. But it's nice that it's dropping a bit because At least I get to exit the other side of the straddle with like minimal losses. And the upside of the straddle was obviously very profitable. Sorry for dumping the SPX, guys. I'm all done now. There's probably a lot of people that straddled at 40.50 last night. I guarantee it wasn't just me. My favorite part of this is the same people crying will get a bad entry puts, then repeat the cycle once short dated puts take profit and the market drifts back up. Yeah. As soon as Upstart can go back on Reg Show is December 19th or 20th. December 16th, I believe, is the first day it can go back on Reg Show. JPM color shifted too. They took a loss on that last one. Did they? A little bit, yeah. I think they shifted the collar earlier in the day yesterday. Where's the rule for Reg Show for 13 days? Hold on. Generally, if participants fail to deliver, position will not remain for 13 consecutive days. If for whatever reason it does. So threshold security for clearing agency as a failed to deliver position on registered. Hold on one second, I'll find it. One second. New order. I think it's because rule 204 persists. But now I'm actually curious if it's... I think if it's under rule 203, which is the days leading into the 13-day forced settlement for rule 204. I think if it's still under this, it's 5 days. But I think if once forced settlement starts, it's 13 days because 204 persists even after being removed from the reg show list. But I have to find it. There's a FINRA like procedure book that outlines, or handbook that outlines the removal process from reg show, and I'm trying to find the PDF, but I don't see it here. I'll see what I can find. I'll have to do it later. Took a chance on SPX, bought 0 DTE calls at the top, and lost all my profit from Upstart yesterday. Am I winning? Nice. No, it sounds like you're not. Why would you buy calls at a test of 4100 this morning? Like that's almost a guaranteed sell-off point, right? Okay, I really need to tighten up these put stops because I don't think we're gonna fall below. Because you were bullish on the SPY. I'm still bullish on the SPY. Well, I'm both, but so it wasn't under 204, so it could be 5 days till it's back on. I have to find the handbook. I believe so. Yeah, I think if it's not under forced settlement, it doesn't have to be 13 days, but I can't remember. I don't want to say the wrong thing. So I'm not positive, but it's definitely 5. Like last time it was on 204, right? So it wasn't relisted till the 13th day. If you guys don't want to wait for me, feel free to dig for it. It's in the FINRA settlement guidebook. Gherkin, I just want to say thanks for all the knowledge and laughs. I'll be stepping away for a while, but continue to support the channel with the membership. Learned a lot and made a good bit, but always lost all the profits being greedy, trying to 2x them. Godspeed to all. Oh shit, Kendro. Well, you'll be missed, man. Definitely be missed. Best of luck in whatever you're planning on doing. We'll see you around, man. It's been real weird. He's just trying to get modded. The fuck's a Kendro? That was Kendro. Kendro's RC, MOASS incoming. So Kendro's leaving the day after Freg reaches out. Interesting. We really need like the stream needs more drama. I'm not gonna lie. Bobby is starting to look good. No, it's not. It's starting to look dirt cheap because they're going out of business. Any chance you re-enter at these bottom barrel prices? I'd rather buy almost any other stock. Why? Give me one good reason to buy Bobby besides it's cheap. Blah blah blah. RC can't rug pull it again. Shit. Yeah, unfortunately, RC dumped all his liquidity onto eager retail investors, which I'm sure he's very grateful for. But I'd bet Bobby again if I saw a put wall expiring like this past June. What if they just never close the put wall? What if they just keep rolling it forward? My straddle's about to print here, and I'm pretty excited. Come on, just a little more. Don't fucking bounce now. They had nice fill on some Costco calls. Cool. Did you read the sales report and find out why it dropped 8% before you went long on it? You didn't, did you? SPX gonna explode off 4050. Well, no, I'd prefer if it didn't. I have I have 50 puts at 4050. I'd very much like to close them slightly green. Sir, you buy any other stock? Sir, may I interest you in a salty flavored pretzel company located conveniently inside retail locations? Just a heads up, Gorkalini, I forged your signature to co-sign in a hybrid car at 36% interest rate. When the repo man comes, I told him you hide the car in your wood paneling. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Could the profit taking bring us back down to 4,000? Rather see that pullback and support at 4,000 then continued ups over the next week. I doubt it. Is Freg here with us now? I hope so. They've shorted big like 30 minutes before large drops. I wouldn't assume that there's too much causation there, NW. There were like 25Ks calls on Bobby. I have no idea how many were long versus short at 350. Cool. I've been fragged so much. Does that make me frag? No. No, RC's not buying back in. Bobby Gamma Flip? I don't even know if it has a Gamma Max value. I think the price is too low. I'll double check. It has a Gamma Max, but no Gamma Neutral. Gamma Max is at $8.78. Don't forget they have a share offering, and bondholders can dump equity, I think. I've bought SPX puts on that info and it's worked out. Does that mean it will continue to work? No, not at all. Yeah, that's a very weird data set to attempt to use to short the SPX. Here's the deal. Why the fuck would I buy Bobby when SPX moves $50 every hour? Give me something. What? Because of the IV bump? I hope you get it, Knight. I really do, man. Mostly just so I don't have to hear you fucking talk about it anymore. Alright, I have to ask, I wasn't here on Freg's day. What's the deal with Freg? Freg was my friend. Roland tweeting about a big move to 410. Get that 60 cents, guys. Is a 2.9 million volume, 10-minute candle, 35% total daily volume on XRT, 20 minutes after market close, something to look into. I mean, yeah, looks like a bunch of shares were returned. So maybe that cash settlement went through? Question is, when are those buys going to hit the tape? Looks like bots doesn't really trade much at all. Does it only exist for APs to mess around with units? I mean, I feel like that's why most ETFs exist. Thoughts on Jimmy 23, 20, 217, 23, 25 Cs. Probably not terrible. I could see us moving above 2750 in the next few months. It seems like not a terrible bet. Will GME earnings break it out of the 3-month stagnation? Maybe. Fubo's starting to move too. Something going on with baskets. What's Macy's doing? Macy's is down today. Oh, I guess they're all kind of down today, but is Macy's coming back up? I guess is the better question. No. Nordstrom's neither. What about Express? Express also down. Nerve is moving, which is interesting. Snap is up. What's Docu doing? Where the fuck is Docu? Ooh, interesting. Rivian is down 5% today? On what news? Okay, Docu's also up today. Tesla down. Pulling back. Okay, so just... It looks like we're just seeing a lot of profit taking everywhere. Bobby's up 3%. It's not even 10 cents. Why is everyone freaking out? Fucking AMC's up 3.6. You're losing to AMC. Netflix up 3%. I should close these bull put spreads. Shopify's up 4.5%. I know, my calls are gas right now. You should close the Bobby channel on Discord. No, I want everyone to bear witness to what happens when you don't get past the denial phase of loss. No, I don't really think those are comparable, Tyler. I just thought GME was for the denial phase. I mean, I'm up on GME. You know, not everyone has a cost basis of $45. It's just some of you. But you could swing anything else, Alex. Why Bobby? What's makes Bobby great versus almost any other stock that actually isn't probably going to go out of business? Can we reestablish a Bobby dollar value that allows it to be discussed? Back in the summer, it was we don't talk about Bobby under 10. Yeah, I think we could do that. Maybe I almost want to target. No, 10's good. Yeah, we could just lock it at 10. Isn't there a ton of debt or other bags associated with the Rivian Amazon deal? Oh yeah, they have a shitload of debt. But they also have a lot of backing. Sue Gov. Please, dude. Like Palantir, you don't even like the dude's bag you're holding. I'd rather own Palantir. Their business is growing. And I actually like the new approach they're taking to rolling out their platform. They're building up well, I'm not going to go into it, but I wrote all about it. I've been buying, well, not buying, but I've been selling CSPs on Palantir again. That's a long fucking hold though. That's like 5 years probably. Oh my god, Gurk shorting. Has anything changed for your 3-month outlook after 1 hour of price action? Believe it or not, no. A message from Freg. Good morning, Pickle Jar. In light of my willful following the extremely handsome, smart, and rich new hedge funds, I've taken up interpretive dancing regarding my liberation for weeklies. It's nice here. Naked is fine. You all need to stop trying to beat my friends. Blinks twice. God, if that's the real Freg, I'm gonna white all over the place. Yeah, if baby gets bought out, Bobby shareholders are gonna get fucked. Palantir just partnered with LMT. Yeah, I read about it. Every 125 days, Bobby rips. It's happened every single time. The next 125-day period is next week. Cool. Except, no. That's extremely inaccurate and does not happen every time that way. What about all the rips in between the 125 days? Are we not counting those? When it just ran on OPEX like everything else? It's not unique or special. You know, it would be a completely different situation if the last toxic C-suite didn't do that buyback. Yeah, if they hadn't bought their stock at $30 and then sold it at $3, they'd probably be in a much better position. I will buy Palantir until my cost basis is at 0. And then I'll stop. I'm not lying to myself. It's no interest in it. At all. Spy recovery into the end of the day. It's turning around. I'm out of my puts, so I can do whatever it wants now. You were the father of Bobby. Embrace your son. That's why I walked away from it. Sometimes your kids are just pieces of shit. There's nothing you can do about it. Just rolling the genetic dice. Are you as bullish on Upstart as GME? For very different reasons, but yeah. Probably a little more bullish on Upstart right now. Upstart's failing a lot more. So, if GME wants to start failing again, that'd be cool. I forget, were you and Bobby before Cohen? Yeah, I had Jan Leaps. I bought them back when they announced the second phase of completion of their share buyback. There was a few people in here that were in Bobby because of the share buyback. Hey Gurk, it's me Frag. Just made white and fertilized my clutch of eggs in time for winter. Good luck with the centaur surgery. I look forward to seeing you at CentaurCon in Vegas. Thank you so much, Frag. I'm glad your eggs are fertilized. It's time to come home. I made no money on those leaps, by the way. Well, not a lot. I sold them when RC bought in, but then I bought Bobby at like $20. So thoughts on Corsair? Good company, also overshort. Looks like it retest 2250 if it gets some volume. It's a big if. Corsair used to move pretty hard with the rest of the basket. I don't know if I haven't looked at it in a long time. I blame you for introducing me to R short squeeze. Really, the only thing I've ever said about R short squeeze is it's a piece of shit subreddit full of idiots. How did I introduce you to it? our short squeeze is 0 for like 5,000 on short squeeze picks. I saw your post about the proposed removal of PDT rules. I don't understand. Why don't people just transfer 25K from their for when the real lightsaber is released savings? I don't know either, Toilet Wine. I guess not everyone has $25,000 and the PDT rule is intentionally predatory towards people with less money. How likely is Upstart to do their share buyback now that interest rates are supposedly going down? We'll see. Who knows how much they've bought since earnings? I made 34% on SPX calls on that dip. Thanks for helping me get over my fears of 0 DTEs. No problem, man. I've literally never heard you say anything about our short squeeze, right? I bought $6 BBBY calls when it was at its lowest. Closed them for minimal gains, so I didn't get enough theta. Still a win, but not real money. Win's a win. I mean, you can trade anything. I just don't like. People are like, "Oh yeah, you know, Bobby's cheap and it's gonna move up," but that's true of thousands of other stocks. Reg T due date for 11/23 deferrals is 11/30. Any hopium for orders placed by market open on basket stocks today? I don't think it works that way. I think they were due yesterday by market open. I could be wrong on the exact settlement of that because FINRA's not going to tell you, but I'm pretty sure that they were due by market open yesterday. Anytime you have a deferral for something like that, the due date is market open on that day. So the orders have to be placed before market open. Wait, did Upstart announce another buyback? No, they still have $250 million worth of buyback money. Go read the DD, Gavin. Yeah, don't these guys know there's 3,000 gamma squeezes happening in the market at any given time? Yeah, those aren't gamma squeezes. Reverse R short squeeze probably has a nice return rate. Maybe. I mean, shorting Wall Street bets at the top has a really good return rate. Is Dole just gonna keep running? It looks great today. I can't wait for my sweet dividend. I'm never gonna be able to buy more of it. That's what Dole's doing. It's ensuring that the position I have is all I'll ever own. And it's bullshit. Vega gang. Roll out my December 16, $25 Upstart calls, thinking that's the best approach to continue exposure to a possible run. Yeah, I mean, that's what I did. You might want to wait for like a slight move up or maybe a bump in volatility first. If you get a chance. Hold on, I want to check the SPX like gamma levels real quick. Give me a second. I think we should have an update. 1028. Oh, okay, so that's not bad. All right, so we're at 4070. 4070 is pretty strong. We need it to cross 4075 is like the high interest point. So a move above 4075 will probably see us retesting 4100. But this seems to be the key level. We have a pretty good hedge on our side today. Like the gamma flips at 4,012. And so we have like on upside moves, we have, you know, $422 million per $1 price increase. So it's going to be really hard to slow down the momentum of any rises in SPX today. Like I said, the biggest risk today is long side, like any long profit taking. Fubo looks outstanding on the 30 minutes to me for a swing trade, like really good. Thoughts? I agree. I think Fubo's starting to turn around a little bit. Upstart looks really good on longer time frames too. Did you see the chart for Upstart in the daily today, Stefan? Bullish as fuck. Looks like Costco reported that they made profits, but the e-commerce sales are down 10% year over year, which seems reasonable since people are buying in person now. Seems oversold on the news. Okay, I could agree with that. I still want to read the report. See how much that affects their revenue. Also, time frame's important with that. I don't think Costco will stay down long into a rising market, to be fair. Do you have any cover calls out on GME right now? No, I don't. I said yesterday I wasn't going to sell any. See, we could get your precious upstart off Reg Show. Also, we caught those blinks from Frag. Fear not, we're a generous god. He'll be just fine. Furrows eyebrows and looks slightly down. Fucking, I don't know what's going on with this. This whole thing is weird. You leave Frag alone. Do you feel that there's been a fairly prolonged melt up and there is significant downside around the corner? Stay down positions tightens. The long positions are pretty well positioned out until like December 30th. The tightening's a little far away. We got some time. Like I said, Sisyphus, patience with your entries. Patience is key. Costco under 500 seems like a no-brainer unless the market crashes. Markets can do that. On the daily chart, what do you see on Upstart? Like, just from a technical perspective? Ooh, we're breaking up above 40.75. Hold on. More important things are happening. I kind of fucking like this. Ooh. Retest? Let's go. Resistance at 40.80? That can't be real though, right? Yes, look like. Fucking super bullish. Well, I like the recovery on futures. Maybe futures test 40.80, fail, and then I don't know. It's bullish as shit. It's all a ruse. Our short squeeze is just I'll win the lottery eventually. For real, guys. Furry guys at Wendy's who regurgitate everything they read on the internet and pass it off as an original thought. Yeah, it's kind of a cesspool. Are shorts starting to take profits across the market? Many overshort stocks have started outperforming lately, it feels like. Yeah, probably. Shorts are getting pushed out by the rising market, right? We discussed this in the whole melt up theory back in October. is a big part of the thesis. I just want to point out that the market's really done nothing but go up since I wrote that DD. It's good to be right. Thoughts on Bobby? I fucking hate it. How does the GME ETF FTD volume look relative to historical FTD volume? GME has terrible FTDs right now. The ETF FTDs for December 9th, the ones that'll be covered on December 9th, look okay, but not great. I think Dole CSB is sub $9 are worth it just in case. It locks up a lot of capital. Very little returns. We're still looking to enter SPX puts for March. I have some SPX puts for March already. Yeah, I'm gonna keep buying into. I'm still long-term bearish, but this is gonna drag out a little while, I think. Like quarter 1, quarter 2 of 2023, I'm pretty fucking bearish on. I know Japan has been doing weird stuff lately, but the second index has been bonkers this past week. Interesting. The yen's been coming up, which has been good for my long positions on it. I haven't really been paying attention to Japan much outside, like very much outside of, the treasury situation. Mr. Griffin, tear down that $20 put wall. How about Upstart ETF FTDs? Decent, given the number of actual shares available in Upstart ETFs. Upstart doesn't have a lot of shares that are contained in ETFs. So the rate of failure across their ETFs is pretty high. They're decent. They're not phenomenal or anything, but like 500,000. I think one day has like over 1 million. On the morning DD, you mentioned there'd be forced covering period for Upstart once it's off reg show. No, I didn't. I said they dodged the forced covering period. Second D's nuts. Ha! Yo, dude, sorry I don't talk too much. That's cool. I'm looking to help my brother get into cover calls, but I don't think recommending him Jimmy is the best to learn on. What would you suggest? Something with lower volatility. Stable companies. Usually dividend stocks have pretty low volatility. Those are generally a fairly good place to learn buy rights. I never heard. Did you end up getting all 13 boxes from all over the street and alleyways of New York for your desk? No, I'm still waiting on, I think, 6 more of the boxes to arrive. Also, yeah, paper trading. A floor trade of 4100s just hit for 75 calls at $10 each. Why would that happen when the option is trading at $3? I have no idea. Maybe they just set the bid at 10 in case the price spiked. I'm not really sure. That's weird. Can you explain what E-mini S&P futures tell us more than just watching SPX? Well, SPX is hedged with futures, right? That's how they like value the fund. When does our chair arrive? I'm not sure. Um should be soon. They're supposed to call me like the day they deliver it. You think the SPX has another one of those multiple 100 BPS up and down moves today? I mean, that'd be cool, but probably not. I don't know. Long positioning's pretty strong. We could. Like if we break, we're right at resistance right now. So remember that like green trend line? Here, I'll show you. Oops. So out here on like the 1 hour, we're like right on the trend line. So if we break up here, yeah, we could get some more momentum again. This is a pretty critical point, like this test. It could also fail, which is why I straddled it yesterday. I think it's pretty good that we hit 40-50 and we're moving back up. Like call positioning the upside's pretty strong, so I think we'll drag up, but it probably a little slow today. We might get a little more action into the later part of the day. Your desk came in 13 boxes? It's going to come in 13 boxes, yeah. Live stream desk assembly? No. Do you think SPX has another one of those multiple 100 BPS up and down moves today? Oh, okay, answer that. Water gun to your head, and you had to decide between a BMW X5M or Audi RSQ8. Which one? I wouldn't buy either of those. Why? Just get a Toyota or a Lexus. Like, buy a car that's not a piece of shit. JP, welcome to Dillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. Yeah, they released a preliminary sales report for November this morning, Mr. OptiQuest. What are the upstart shorts waiting on? Just hoping everyone sells, pretty much. What I can't wrap my head around is how you make money on straddles. Is it timing? If it's going up, you sell your puts before the losses outscale your profits on the calls. Generally, yeah. It depends on what you're straddling. Right, if one side's options print more than 100%, then the other side is paid for. generally speaking. Sometimes you can get out of both legs profitably. So on SPX, many times, I'll exit, one leg on the upside and then the other leg on the downside. Straddles are at the money. Strangles are a range. Will Jimmy stay at 25 to 26 forever? No. Good SPX straddle point here. It's not terrible. I don't know if it's worth straddling. There's like a little head and shoulders. But this is kind of also like an ascending triangle, so you really need it to break down to confirm, which is a bit annoying, but I think it looks good still. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna push up more. I don't know. That's actually kind of hard to tell. Yeah, it still looks okay. This resistance is really strong though, so probably not, at least not a bad spot to buy some put exposure, maybe. I should probably pick some up. Off. So that does confirm a head and shoulders. But is it gonna break down? Yeah, hold on. 65, two of those. 930. I. Just one of those. That one. You get upstart to stop sending me letters. Next one is 2 plus 5 from yesterday. Okay. Cool. Some flexion point on SPX is tantalizing. Oh god. No, the for straddles, you choose the same expiration, but the put and the call are at the same delta. They're at the money. So you're buying a put and a call at the same strike. Hold on. Fuck. Is there a gamma minimum? 0? What's the most aggressive but safest PT for GME CC during earnings week? Probably like Gamma Max, but it's still risky. Yo, shill DMs. What do you got? Ooh, Upstart FTD fails. So decent on the 13th and 18th. Oh, curious. What's the date for the ones on the 13th? When do those clear? That's a lot. October 13th. Hold on. I'm gonna go look at this. Oh shit. Oh, that was yesterday. The ETF FTDs were yesterday for the 13th. For the 18th, they are next week. That's not new FTDs. That's just the ETF FTDs for Upstart. I'm sure he can post them in like the Upstart channel. Ready for Upstart vertical ups. Can you exercise some call contracts for $510? Absolutely not. With Upstart getting squiggly off reg show, are you gonna consider rolling Jans to March, April soon? After like mid-December, I will. The full port AMC $7 puts for next week. Probably not a great idea. No. SPX breaking down. Head and shoulders is, yeah. I think it can pull back down to like 4060. Well, we'd want to see it pulled out back down to like 4060. Ideally. It's holding a like a longer term trend, I think, at the current level. Or well, just above a longer term trend at the current level. So yeah, 4060 34 looks like the downside of this move, and I think we're still gonna realize it. At least on the technical side, I would say that that's the level we're most likely to pull back to. So 40, 60, 34. I'll drop a line there. 40, 60, 30. Yeah, that's close enough. Okay, that was a head and shoulders. So we already confirmed that. Don't forget to calculate the holiday. I did. AMC up 13% today is rather peculiar. Can't see Jimmy just staying flat forever when all the other basket stocks are on. Jimmy's doing stuff right now. Doing a little up. Not a very interesting or impressive one, but it's there. Big vol. Yeah, big volume. Maybe we bounce a little higher than the resistance. Let me look at this. Ooh, we are turning around. Close my put. This position at $9. Maybe I should wait. No. And 40.65. Ooh, AMC halted? Cool. Let's buy some Jimmy Weeklies. Mhm. That's fun. What's Fubo doing? Is this XRT buying in? Very well, maybe. It's definitely someone buying in something. 4% up on open. Calling it now. This is Pulte buying in. Relax. It's still got quite a ways to move before it does anything significant. What's our important levels on GME for today? Yeah, we still need to get through 28. It's going to be, it'll be pretty difficult to get through 28. We need the market to continue to push up here. I think that would be ideal. But another big move in the market, which is looking like it's bouncing off that resistance, that could be good. I said not to, I said selling CCs was a terrible idea. Why does no one ever listen to me? Whatever. Thanks for the momentum when you close them, I guess. A full port into weeklies for Jimmy, correct? I don't know. I picked up a few weeklies. I'm not gonna full port into them. This can't be OPEX, right? I mean, could be. How about selling CCs now? We'll see. If this gets momentum and we can break 28, then it looks really good. Lots of basket stocks, volume are going crazy. Upstart next. We'll see. Patience. My weekly 30C have been bag holding since Monday or green. Shh, don't scare it. Okay. GME is above delta neutral. I think Upstart's below it, right? Yeah. Now, any hobium that 11:30 settlement happens today. Sure. I mean, this looks good. I like the volume. Did you get the deck guys yours or what? I have no idea. There's a lot of people going on about AMC and BBBY in the chat though, so I'm guessing after his Twitter space where he admitted that he's been ripping people off for 2 years, maybe there's some dissatisfied customers. I'm sorry, not ripping people off. Lying through his fucking teeth. Yesterday was the last day for Reg T. Repositioning to occur if nothing by end of yesterday. And things start to run today, so dates mean nothing now, and it's all a chance due to lack of FINRA transparency. Yeah, it's not. It's not really that Reg T means nothing. It's just that it's possible that orders were due by market open today. Orders could have been placed yesterday in dark pools, the foreign dark pools, and those don't clear for 24 to 48 hours. There's a lot of ways around. There's flexibility. That's why you want theta to get exposure. I have GME shares, so I don't really care about having like extra call exposure. Like I can always pick up some weeklies if something like this happens, right? FUBO looking good to keep rising. Yeah, I mean it's decent. Inverse head and shoulders. Uh, right shoulder is bouncing off the VWAP. I think it looks pretty good. Volume's not great on this move up, but it's not terrible. I'm back for MOASS, baby. Think we can break 27? I don't know. It's a pretty hard wall, and it's not just the $27 strike. If the market moves up, yeah, I think we can push. How do you know when the run is coming to an end and a good time to sell CCs? I mean, if you get like a big volumetric run, then, you know, gamma max. When you're over gamma max. I think SPX. One more pull down to resistance. It's hard to say. Futures are performing a little better. But still pushing up. Check the what do you got, turd? 63 days or so to hold. So looking at longer data gap, 125 to 127, putting it December 1st. Interesting. Three days. But what are you trying to count? We'll see. Instead of asking what if it was the time to sell CCs, I should have been selling CCs. Why? It hasn't even fallen back below VWAP. Jesus, man, you guys really do react to like one fucking red candle. Chill out. Long short reposition paper. Oh, okay. I think I know which one you're talking about. Trading days. Interesting. Look at the DM I sent you. Someone is probably kind of angry right now. December 16th, $30 call. Someone sold 1,600 of them? And they bought them back on the pop? That's funny. Maybe they just had a stop set. Yeah, Fubo's moving up. Upstart's breaking VWAP too. Cool. Upstart really needs to move above 20 before anything interesting is going to happen on it, I think. Risk off or liquidity grab? I mean, those are the same things, right? I said I wasn't going to sell CCs yesterday. Because they were like $3 each. So when an out of the money call goes in the money, that call's value takes on intrinsic value. Yes. It begins to lose extrinsic value and gain intrinsic value. So I ended up with GME 30C weekly, so let's rip past Gamma Max. We'll see. Can you warn us when the run is ending? No? How would I do that? It's not like I'm the one covering the shorts. Did you get rid of your Jimmy December calls? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did. Nice. Well, I hope you baghold them into a run. Just yell abort? No. Alternatively, figure it out for yourselves. I don't care if anyone makes money. That's not what I do. Is that a dark pool dump? It seems like the volume is dropping off. Yeah, it does seem like the volume's coming down. We'll see. I don't know if it's just pressure from the overall market forcing covering, or if we're just seeing like a dump. We'll find out. Jimmy's got a lot of like negative gamma to grind through to the upside before it can move big. I mean, I don't. That's like not my responsibility. Do you think SPX can retest the 4100 level today? I think it's possible. It needs to break out past this resistance to do it, though. It looks good. Like we keep finding buyers slightly higher, so if it does, if it breaks up past 4075, I think yeah, it'll run. You're not looking to post your top 5 students who've made millions through hard work and study? Absolutely not. I just got hired by an investment firm. Am I a shill now? Yeah. When do I get the tendies? Probably with your weekly paycheck. Monthly, more likely. Monthly paychecks, puke. I mean, it's only shitty if you make very little money, right? Doesn't New York law require weekly pay? Man, I haven't worked a job here in so long, I have no idea. I don't think so. I'd imagine you still get your salary. Like, I don't know. Different places have different payroll systems. But generally, if you're working as like an analyst or something, you have like salary every month, you get bonuses. What's up, bro, Brandy? I picked up pennies in front of a steamroller, but I'm diamond handing my strikes, some of which are in the money now. Nice. Check Carvana. Oh, hey, look, it's doing stuff. It's still below like my risk line. It's nowhere near price target. When you have a free minute, can you let us know the snap Greeks? Yeah, I can check them for you. I think I have those. Uh, Looks like snap. Delta neutral's at 11. Gamma neutral's at 1080. Gamma max 1589. What are you going on about, Sean McDanry? If people make money, cool, but it's not like I'm not gonna fucking tell them when the run's ending. I can't signal buys and sells. I can just do analysis. That's when you start to get like into like market manipulation. At 18, when I went from a weekly paycheck job to a monthly paycheck job, the change happened in the middle of the cycle. I was not aware of it when I took the new job. That was a hard month. That sounds rough. Any thoughts on when Jimmy and Bobby are pumping? On why Jimmy and Bobby are pumping? I mean, there's pressure on them. Question is if the pump continues or if it's just a dark pool dump and then nothing exciting happens. If you guys are, here's the deal, right? Like, I can do all the analysis. I can tell you guys where opportunities are. I can point out, what strikes I think will or be profitable and what price targets I'm expecting. But once you click buy, that shit's on you. I'm not kidding. If you can't manage a position, you shouldn't be in one. Hey Gurk, I'm super red on some Panic 1 DTE GME 30Cs I bought. How did you do this to me? Why did you buy $30 strikes? I feel like anything that market makers do that increases volatility is against their mission and should be against the rules. Example, dumping dark pools all at once should be trickled out. They can't control the dark pool dumps. That's why they happen all at once. We're here because we don't know as much as you. Emotional intelligence, bud. I know, but you should also then be paper trading, not risking real money in the markets, right? Until you're proficient. Like if you're serious and you want to get good, that's how you do it. Everything gets volume except GME. You can't tell me that GME is the most manipulated stock. Dark pools and internalization are fraud. Okay. You should write a post about it on Superstonk. Thinking we're all in this together is what leads people to diamond handing their positions to zero. Yeah, it does. I'm not emasculating anyone. When the river runs dry in action, hopefully the SPX keeps pushing up and drying up that river. Who's gonna buy your cover calls from you? The market maker? Per your advice, are my 15 GBCCs expiring tomorrow safe? No. I was thinking a little empathy might go a long way. I don't have a lot of that. Uh, in my personal life and definitely not in my business life. You're not gonna probably get empathy from me. If you do, it's more likely facetious and not real. I don't care about anyone really but myself. I'm a very shallow person. I give people an opportunity because I think they can better themselves through the knowledge that they gain here. But if they don't, if they fail, such is life. I wouldn't have gotten where I am in life if I gave a shit about other people. There's no altruism in finance. I'm tempted to do 30cc for tomorrow. My cost basis is sub 25. If I get assigned, I'm probably not going to cry. Is it a dumb idea to try to pick up $13 per contract? Tempted to do 30cc for tomorrow. My cost basis is sub 25. If I get assigned, I'm probably not going to cry. Is it a dumb idea to try to pick up $13 a contract? Probably, yeah. I mean, Jimmy's got pressure on it. I mean, from a technical aspect, this is a bullish trend. If the SPX rises, you could quickly see those options get pushed negative. I don't see what the point would be. It's funny how people want to make you something you're not. I take my wins and losses in stride. No one to blame or congratulate but myself. Why did you average down your 4110s and not your 4100s? I averaged them both down, actually. I think I still have an order. No, I averaged them both down. I'm not sure they're going to print. The SPX is looking a little weaker right now. We're right back at resistance again on the on like the 5 minute. There, I'll draw it on WeBull so you guys can see that resistance line too. It still looks pretty bullish, but it's lacking volume. Hold on. Ask Ryan Cohen who he cares about. I think we already know the answer to that one. Why would I sell covered calls into my calls, Superman? I blame you for literally everything that goes wrong in my life. Even when my wife asks me who left skid marks in my underwear. I would like to explicitly state that it's not your fault I chose puts. I could have split and straddled. It was my risk to take. Also, if you had to turn 2K into 10K tomorrow, what would you do? Get myself a cute outfit and find a Wendy's. How do you tell volume on SPX? You can look at notional value traded per candle or options volume. To be clear, I never blamed you for a thing. I've been here since week 3, pay the premium, and I've always been very gracious. I know you have. I'm not sure what you want out of me. I think you're asking me for more than I can mentally tolerate. I can't spend my time having empathy for, you know, other people's bad trades, right? I can talk them through what went wrong. I can point out what they could have done, but I can't fix it. Kadota, welcome to Dillionaire. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream. How is the bots ETF looking for liquidity and movement today, good sir? Let's check it out. I do not have that open right now. Give me a second. That is not bots. Looks like a big drop off in liquidity on bots. Coming back a little through the intraday. Let me look on like the 1 hour. Get a better picture. Looks like some liquidity generated in the pre-market, and that's being slowly realized throughout the day. Overall, the liquidity levels are still fairly low. They nosedived into market close yesterday. But those fails won't pop up for 2 days. So, I mean, if they knew that they were going to fail under the given amount yesterday, then they could have hit it as hard as they needed to. Hey, Greg, what's going on with AMC and Bobby that isn't affecting GME? They don't care if Bobby runs. Gurk, help, please. Greg. Profile type alpha difference between closed long and closed short positions is again positive at 0.5 over 60 days, 0.9 over 125 days. Significant at the 10% and 5% level, respectively. But this doesn't fall into a 60-day window. But this kind of seems like a risk management strategy paper. How many upstart 1950C 1 DTs will fill the hole in my wallet and heart? Oh, Jesus. I have no idea, man. But people should have stops. Stops should prevent overholding. That's not good. Ooh. Is that just stop loss hunting? Okay, it kind of looks like it. No worries, Sean. Drop off in ETF liquidity indicates they're using a lot of creation. Yes. Thanks for all you do. When you get the next WeBull update, check out the new volume indicator profile bullish. Might have it. I think I updated today. That one? What's it called? The breakdown of this trend is not ideal. Hmm. Hold on, I need to check. It's 12 o'clock, so we have like X. 11:45. Still needs to break. Okay, so support at 40.60. I guess as long as we still find support there. What do futures look like here? A little lower low on that. Okay. 40.56. All right. When you get the next WeBull update, check out the. Okay, yeah, I don't know which. It's under edit indicators. VP. Oh, okay. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. I'm looking at the edit indicators. I don't see it in there. Maybe it's like the technical trends. I have this turned off. Achio Profits, welcome to Zillionaire, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. Could you please give some comments on Upstart's rise in pre-market and its subsequent drop after market open? Sorry if you already talked about it. Thanks. It looked like they were trying to grab liquidity in pre-market, but arbitrage was pricking up as the indices rose, and you have active funds buying into the underlying, right? But after market open, they can start to use that liquidity to short. Yeah, there's not a lot of volume to this drop off on the SPY. So I'm wondering if and we're not really seeing an equivalent sell off in futures. So we'll see if it starts to turn around a little bit. I'm trying to be patient with it, but I should probably cut exposure. Check TMs. I even drew pictures. Liquidity. Start of repositioning. Do settlement. I mean, if that's all the settlement though, that's awfully small, right? Also, why July 26th? What is the goal of an underwater position like 4100? Get back to break even and cut versus ride for upside. I mean, they're just kind of like out of the money YOLOs at this point. I don't need it to hit 4100 to close them out. I'm just trying to see how low we can drag on like intraday low volume. Their volume's dropped off pretty hard. So you out of calls on SPX? No, I still have 40/50s for December. I sold about half of them this morning. And then I have some 0 DTs, not very many. Why are you long-term bearish when the most recent market data has been good? Because while the most recent market data um, is beneficial to inflation falling off, there are effects, long-term effects from rising interest rates, and even worse effects from deflationary pressure that have yet to be felt. It's not just like inflation goes down, rates go up, everything's fine. You're going to start to see margins contract market wide over the next few quarters. Serious revisions to forward guidance. Um, the current valuations in the market can't be sustained, I don't think. SPX drops to 4,000 seems inevitable this week. Profit taking either today or tomorrow before close. Longs are in a reposition for the upcoming weeks of no data and neutral world news. I think longs are already repositioning pretty hard today. Um, I don't think a drop to 4,000 is necessarily inevitable. The fact that we didn't drop to 4,000 today is kind of a bad sign. At least for realizing those prices again immediately. Ghost Pirate LeChuck, ban Guybrush. If you don't care about risk or fundamentals and want to enter a position at today's prices on GME, Fubo, or Upstart, which do you think has the biggest upside in the near term? Oh, Jesus. I'm not answering that even. Um, if it's risky to sell GME CCs into earnings next week, ETF FTDs the next, and December OPEX following, when do you? You wait. You can't sell CCs every week. If Upstart runs around Gamma Max, how high might IV go on Jan 2023 55 Cs? Well, you have to account for the fact that they're kind of like higher up in the IV smile. So IV will increase on them more rapidly. But as the price moves up, Vega will also increase. So um, you kind of have to like shift your estimation for IV increase a little higher. I would say Jan 2023s, they could go up. I don't know, like 40 to 60% would be like a conservative guess. IV, the Vega change, you'd have to plot the curve based on price, and that's going to be your multiplier, right? What are your thoughts on gold for the next few months? I don't like it. I don't like buying gold at all. I actually had a long position in gold for a while, and I sold it on the last spike, but I held that thing for like 2 fucking years. Nothing happened. I'd rather just get exposure to commodities than gold. Like if gold's gonna run up, then commodities will too, and commodities are probably better priced right now. Like the other commodities are better priced than gold, I think. The QE infinity is completely speculative. The Peruvian bull guy is anticipating hyperinflation, which seems like nonsense to me. I agree. I agree to an extent. I don't think we're gonna see hyperinflation. I think we'd see debt destruction before the U.S. allowed us to move into a period of hyperinflation. Hey Gork, this bounce was the thing that made me bullish. Are the one DTE 50% out of the money calls I bought at the top safe? What about the one DTE 5% in the money calls I sold at the bottom today? Thanks. I bought my first call option last week, took profits today. Thanks for all you do. Nice, man. Congrats. Gold is just a commodity now. Yeah. It's like an overpriced one, though. My silver play is doing all right. I'm still in silver too. Yeah, it's been performing pretty well. Silver just moves cyclically. It like Comex is, you gotta read up on Comex. It's very similar bust out schemes to what we see on like GME and Upstart and all these basket stocks. But even better they're even better at manipulating it. Do you like UWMC yet? No. I scoffed at you talking about selling one DTE CCs on GME earlier this week. Then today happened, and the CC's 10x from Wednesday's price. Check into this micro precious gem ETF. D's nuts. The guy ranting about the collapse of the US dollar and hyperinflation forgets that we have aircraft carriers, which are inflation proof. Yeah, it's usually like crypto bros and stuff that go on about the collapse of the world economy, forgetting that we invest a significant amount of our GDP into our military for a reason. Here's the deal. Everyone has to use the US dollar as the standard, right? Like it's the global reserve currency. And then if people are like, we don't want to use the US dollar as the global reserve currency, we'll fucking make them. Brick of Spades. Ban the banana. I need him for something. No, I like the banana. Everyone's doing their jobs today. I'm not removing any of my on-screen flair. There's a silver pump like every 3 months or so. What would be a sustainable PE ratio? 10x earnings or less? For who? Jamie? Jamie trades at like a negative PE right now, I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't imagine that we'd hit 10x right away with just one quarter's positive EPS. If we even get positive EPS. Don't forget that Q3 is not generally good earnings for GME. When you manage CCs on other stocks, not like GME, do you generally sell at regular intervals or wait for usual price spikes and then sell 45 days out? Both. I definitely sell more theta on other stocks. Your tchotchkes. Check out Upstart PE if you want to become insanely bullish. The PE ratio on Upstart's super fucking low. I don't know what the TTM is. Negative 208. I don't know how to spell tchotchkes. We've noticed your lack of reading these Ko-Fi messages. Also, buy more calls like the man said. Don't tell me what to do. You draw a Freg pickle to make the stocks go up and bring awareness to Freg's situation. You know, I would, except I think if we do that, they might hurt him. How many intervals of the same stock do you look at the same time when trading a stock? I feel like you've asked me this question before. I intraday, like 1 to 15 minutes. Some of your magic TA on the GME wedge. I wish. It's you can see it. What do you need me to do? You want me to draw the two lines? Modern Warfare 2 was released on Q3. Highest sales recorded. Yeah, GameStop doesn't make like a ton of money off that, right? Like they make some, but not a lot. What happened to 125, 950 C holders after the split? The options are no longer available in the chain, but the options split. They're 237.50s, and there weren't any 120.24 950s. It only went up to like 500. There are no 237.50s because there were no 2024 950s. No, there weren't 950s for 2024. You're incorrect. There were 950s for 2023. I think 510 was the highest for 2024, right? Was it 510 or was it 550? I can't remember. But it was one of those two strikes. I guess I'll just look. I'll tell you what was open. 510s. Yeah. That's where 510 gang came from. Well, not really. But I liked in Modern Warfare 2 when Call of Duty said it's Modern Warfare 2ing time and then he Modern Warfare 2'd. Interesting. Once you break Spy 410, will you be ghosting my Spy 510C leaps? No. What stops you from buying 20 or so 40 tens right now? Is that the whole risk management thing you keep talking about? No, I don't have any more settled cash in this account. What's the deal with GME volume today? What do you mean? What's gonna happen at the end of this wedge on GME? It'll probably either break up with the market or break down if the market gets rejected on the resistance here. Could you buy 20 more in another account and give us a wink or twitch your nose suggestively? I probably have enough zero detail. I still don't forget I still have the December 16s. So I don't need more exposure I think than I currently have. No, I transferred a bunch of the money from this account, like from the big SPX runs out because I kept YOLOing into like $25,000 zero DTE positions. It's not good to just sit on that when I'm bored. How come Margin of Safety stopped printing editions if it's such a good book? You know, I'm not actually sure. It's probably something with the publisher or the rights. I remember reading something about it a long time ago, but I don't remember the gist of it. I'm sure if you really want to dig into it, you can figure it out. Someone, thank you so much. That's a really long copy pasta. I'm not going to read any of that. I appreciate it though. Space is black, but the sky is blue. Please explain. Well, gases reflect light. Why is AMC up over Upstart and GME? Who cares? It's not a competition. They're three different companies. GME's up 57 cents. AMC's up $1. Looks like you can't fit 1,400 lines of the B movie script into Ko-Fi. Thank God. Did I not say refract? Oh, whatever. Uh-oh, Gurk. Apora said you're triggered. What am I triggered about? Better quit streaming. I know, right away. No, I don't care what AMC does. I wouldn't buy into it with your port. Can you get a faux copy of Margin of Safety for $150? You can just find the PDF, man. Watching any good shows and what little free time you have? No, not lately. Jesus Christ. Listen, I know Matt Core's disappointed all of you, but I don't care about your positions in AMC. Is that the pitchfork of goodness on Upstart? What? Why isn't there cheese made from human milk? I only know of cow, goat, and panda cheese. Why no people cheese? I think the answer is production volume. I think there's a company that makes cheeses out of like weird animals, like whale cheese. Yeah, I've heard of pig cheese too. Are there strangers here today? Yeah, so Matt Kors hosted like a Twitter space last night and informed all of his viewers that he was a fucking idiot. And he'd been lying them for the last how long? 2 years, roughly. Um, Not in so many words, but he's not good with those. And now they've decided to all come here. I don't like them. I don't know why they've come here. If you were stupid enough to own AMC the last 2 years, not sell it at some point, you've got a long way to go. Bought an AMC at 5, sold at 60. Like a baller. Good job. How much more room to the upside does the SPX realistically have? If December CPI comes in under again, we should see a much smaller pop than November. Thanks, Pickle Man, you're the best. Okay, hold on. Okay, so right now, call positioning is fairly strong at the 4100 and 4150 levels. I think we'll stay mostly between 4050 and 4150 until CPI. Don't forget, though, that CPI and SLD are going to kind of come right around the same time, along with the Fed rate decision. So I think if we're going to see any downside, it'll probably be closer to that period in time. Maybe they will learn something here. Yeah, maybe, but once they stop shouting about AMC being up $1. Who still holds Adam's big old diluted bags? God, they must be so saggy. Still poor though. Yeah, but like a smarter poor, you know? Do you still have Jan calls on Upstart? Yeah. Yeah, like a bunch of them. You think Macros talking about AMC last night was the catalyst? Yeah, it's all the spite buying from the zealots. Matt Kors is the finest trader of his generation. Yeah, he traded Idiot's Hope for a condo in New York City. Good on him. You could buy BA stock shares at a 5% discount. Does that sound like a good deal? I don't know. Doesn't sound like, I mean, I like discounts. I was wondering if it was too soon to roll mine to March, but thanks for answering. Oh, yeah, it could be a little bit. I'm not gonna move out my Januaries to further strikes until December, but also any calls I buy from here on out will probably be farther dated. They'll probably mostly be Jan 2024 because March is pretty fucking illiquid. Well, that's a bit much. Definitely not, John. I'm gonna I'm gonna get rid of that. Because it's weird, you know? The Coors really moved to New York City. Good. Now I can finally scrub his grifter stench out of beautiful Philly. I mean, Philly definitely went up in my city rankings now that he no longer lives there. Yeah, I don't know who sent it, so I can't time them out. Probably someone mad about AMC, but What is wrong with the energy of people in here today? It's definitely a weird day today. Chorus turned me into a newt. There's no such thing as a Ko-Fi mod. Since we're back over 4075, is bull back on the table? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, this is kind of just like, so liquidity dried up. Well, not liquidity, but volume kind of dried up on futures and SPX into the midday. So you get a little bit slumpy, right? It's not unusual around this time frame to like break trends, especially to the downside. If we can find support here and start moving up, we're in a good position. That 4075 level is pretty critical for us to see another retest of 4100 today. So we'll see how it plays out. I just rolled my upstart calls to 120 35C from 1230 35C. Oh, okay. Kick them while they're down, big guy. I mean, man, I've been trying to fucking tell people about AMC since it hit $70. I was like, this isn't gonna happen again, ever. Adam Aaron's gonna keep diluting because the company doesn't have any fucking money. But no one wanted to listen, and now I'm supposed to coddle them? I don't think so. Macro should at least have a tattoo of the AMC logo on his forehead. He should get cloud makeup tattooed to his face. I don't understand what making shoes from them has to do with anything. What are you talking about, Grant? When a movie company bought a mine, that should have been a huge red flag for those investors. How about when they set up a fake stock in order to dilute their actual stock against their shareholders' actual vote? It's like, oh, you guys voted not to dilute. Well, here we're gonna create a dilutionary unit and give it to all of you. Since all the basket ran, do you think it was the OPEC settlement we have been waiting for? No, I don't think we've seen sufficient volume anywhere for that. AMC, same like MULN. I mean, like, just so many of them. Do you think After Hours volume dump on XRT last night has anything to do with the runs today? It could a little bit, yeah. It could have been some settlement coming in. GME 5.3 million volume is the most we've seen in a while, right? I think so. At least the last few days. Maybe since the holidays started. Let me check something real quick. Our last decent volume was on the 22nd, and that was about 4 million. 21st and 22nd. It's been a bit lower every day since. November 9th was about 8 million. That was the day that we went down really hard. I found a copy of Margin of Safety on a 100% legal open source archive. Permission to link in Discord Billionaire. I'd have to review it first. I never knew with Matt Kors. You know, I always felt like he knew a little too much to not know he was bullshitting people. That's why I liked Trey better, because Trey was like, "Man, I'm just an idiot. I like the stock, right?" They're both ultimately like just YouTubers, right? Just like fucking influencers seeking audiences. Neither one of them really know very much, but Matt knew more, and that's what I didn't like about him. Was like he knew enough to know that at some level he was bullshitting people, right? Fuck you, JC. Good job on the timeout, Carl. JC hasn't gotten one in a while. Oh, we're definitely getting a lot of chop today. But Tarables on Fox News? You're shitting me, right? Like I don't really think Tarable causes any harm though, right? Like no one believes her, right? No one's like, "Oh, this person's definitely an expert on finance." Or at least I really hope they don't. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Jamie kind of looks bullish as fuck today. Um I want more calls. See, you guys start typing OnlyFans and the bots come back. Was the OnlyFans IPO actually happening, or is that dead? I have no idea. Where's my publicist? Is he around today? Yeah, see, I like that. call me. I just want to know if you're reaching out to OnlyFans models for the educational streams. Still think those 4100s will print? Find out. I'm on it. Cool. Generally, GME going up big on a bunch of volume is a good sign, especially when it doesn't drop immediately afterwards. Yeah, the consolidation looks really strong. I still think it's dependent on the market going up, but okay, I sent you a link to the Internet Archive. Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely. You can share that stuff. What's the toughest lesson you've learned in trading so far? That a stock can go up 600% and people who knew about it before it happened still lost money. I'm not naming names. You draw a Dorito of Doom on GME chart to make us feel more comfortable. No. You don't need a Dorito. It's just consolidating on VWAP below a bunch of put pressure and sold calls. Dynamite Dove, welcome to Dillionaire. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. Bought a SPX Strangle at 4090, 4050. Just move hard one way or the other. Oh, you've screwed us, Pong. How could you do that? Knight, I said I wasn't naming names. You don't have to offer yourself up. If we had not tried to get cute with cover calls when we had only traded GMEs, we likely would have done a better job selling BBBY. Unfortunately, we got caught with our hands in the cookie jar. So, I mean, some people did. Some people made a lot of money. I could have done better on the run, but I got plenty of profit out of it. I'm not sad that I bought it. What comes first? CC seller buyback panic causing puts to close, or the other way around? Both in equal numbers, probably. I had a pizza for lunch and now I'm sad. Why? No lore behind the Dans, just Dans behind the dumpsters, and then clients behind the Dans. So are they failing again? Today on Upstart, when the market has a pullback, good chance Upstart sees sub 1850 again. I don't know. I think if the market pushes up again, they're still going to have a problem containing price. Like, they got it off Reg Show, but they didn't get themselves any extra liquidity, right? It's not that there is no basket, right? It's just stocks that are like where volatility shorts exist. So you can define it as a basket if you want to, because yes, there are lots of illiquid stocks that have high amounts of volatility that make them attractive to volatility shorts. But there's far more of them than just like Upstart and GME and Fubo and Bobby and AMC, right? There's thousands of them. They don't want Upstart to run. It's right against a massive put wall at $20. If it breaks to the upside, and they allow it to break to the upside, the market maker is going to start hedging $20 calls, right? Far more heavily. And that means that $20 puts are also going to sell off simultaneously. It's not good for them. They really don't want it above $20 during market hours, because it'll start a run, right? It's gonna create upside volume, and then they've got to fight back against that. If you want to send the link to Fluffy, I think Fluffy knows how to edit that. Upstart flat white, flat while Jimmy pushed up. Super bullish. Oh yeah, baby. We'll see. Jimmy's moving a little bit. The market seems to have just found a new trend here. Is that no, it's still bouncing higher. Well, that's good. On the shorter time frame trend here, we're pulling away from the trend on this bounce. And we didn't fill that gap. What time is it? 12:53. So we start to get some more volume into the afternoon. This looks good. We got nice inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute. How's the 5 minute looking? Yeah, still decent. 15 looks okay. I think we have a pretty bullish afternoon. Any other economic data come in today of any consequence? I know ISM was supposed to come in, but that was this morning, right? Bars speaking at 3. That could create a little bit of volatility, I guess. Although after Powell spoke yesterday, I don't think any of the Fed speeches are really going to have a big impact. That's later tonight. Tomorrow we got unemployment. That's kind of important. Yeah, not much left this week. They balance a trade next Tuesday. PPI and CPI on the 9th and the 13th. Put wall Jimmy at 27, 27, 28, and 30. I think more puts at 30 and more covered calls at 27 and 28, but did you all see them new Neo cars coming out in 2023? No. Are they going to be able to manufacture them? Are we going to be in a political climate where China can even send them to the US? My 277cc are in danger. On 27? What? 20, 277 on what? Is there any way we can engage in volatility shorting? Yeah, sell contracts. There's a bunch. You can selling contracts is the root of all option based volatility shorting, but you know you can use uh you can use short calls and puts. You can use short strangles and straddles. You can write ratio spreads. You can use iron condors. There's a lot of ways to profit off of a decline in volatility. But at the root of all of that is, you know, you're selling calls or selling puts. If I go grab a cup of coffee, will I lose everything by the time I come back? Define everything, dork. Any options vega generally increases as OI and a given strike increases, correct? Try to find some good entries on the 2024s at the major strikes. Yeah, a bit. It's not going to be significant if you're pretty far out of the money. Do you know what expiration date on most of the Upstart puts are? A lot of them are for December 16th. It seems like a single entity is trying to manage this volatility position. Which one? Upstart, I would say no. GME, more likely. Like one or maybe two entities. Their ability to ensure that GME fails come in below reg show listing requirements is far too precise for it to be too many parties. Whereas Upstart, you know, it's a mass, right? So you can see the multiple party, like the effect of multiple short parties. You check your Discord and read what I have sent you. The following takes place between 2:30 p.m. and 2 p.m. Events occur in real time. What? The fuck is that? Check out AVLD. AVDL. 'Hmm. Interesting. Pharma is not really my thing. Like I turn around with a full cup of coffee and the house is gone, the car is gone, the cat is gone. I'm staring at a small box with a couple pair of socks in it. Uh, man, what did you say to your girlfriend last night? This is a concern. Did you YOLO your girlfriend's account? It's not good, dork. (2:30 p.m. and 9 p.m.) It's your 24 themed intro. Oh, I've never seen that show. When you first started trading full time on your own, how many equities were you typically trading at one time? Uh, maybe like three or four. Maybe just one. I mean, it really just depended on the day. Drake's girlfriend saw the credit card charge for your OnlyFans. Oh shit. Yeah, those aren't masked. Okay, I'll not do it. I mean, you can do it. I've just never seen the show. You've never seen 24? Okay, shut it down. This is a live stream of 24 now. And we're trading nonsense. We watch Jack Bauer go berserk together. That sounds terrible. So synthetic long at $5 for 20 grand or 20,000 contracts. 20,000 contracts? Cool. That's a big synthetic long position. $24 is the best. It's the worst. Okay. Well, those are very divergent opinions. Someone just bought 25,000, 1 DTE, 2090, 2095, QQQQ calls. Bullish? Only one way to find out, I guess. Not necessarily. Someone just buying a bunch of calls is not indicative of, like, potential price movement. So if XRT spread their buys throughout the day in dark pools, whatever doesn't get settled can make a spicy end of day. Potentially, or CNS, like end of the CNS period. We're coming up on 1269, so that's exciting. Is Jimmy gonna break through the $28 wall today? That'd be cool. Careful though. Remember, if those puts don't capitulate, we can come right back down really, really fast. Oh, shit. I haven't watched any of the World Cup so far. You know what? I deserve an ice cream. I'm gonna be right back. Does anybody want to come over to my house and help me move a like 450-pound treadmill into my apartment? You're not going to use that. Yeah, well. I'm going to put it under my standing desk. Never walk and trade at the same time. It's dangerous, but I want to run at the same time as my stocks. The stream's going to have everything. Cooking, consumer goods advice, ways to make money to buy consumer goods, exercise. So guys, we just broke out a little bit above that long-term resistance there. Just the tip, but it's going. Could you automate the treadmill speed based on stock price? Maybe. Wouldn't it be more fun to do it based on volatility, though? Can you tell us how to accidentally take delivery on oil barrel contracts we drunkenly purchased? First, you need to find an EPA certified warehouse. The ground has to be lined. So you need, and then you need to rent it. Then you need to get the oil from the port to your warehouse. What are your long-term price targets for NVIDIA downside next year? Thanks, you're the best. I'm targeting a move sub 100. So like 115, 107, and 95 are my three price targets. Wait, I have one more. 79. So potentially all the way down to 80. Pigeon Well Chat has your second best clip ever. I'll check it out. It's the most efficient way to store 40,000 gallons of oil in a 3-car garage. Pop the roof off and fucking buy a pool liner. The $80 price target is for July puts. Mm. And March. I have 90s for March, so I don't know if it'll hit 80 by then. But the March ones I'll roll forward if things are looking promising. It's the Upstart breakout. I mean, it's moving up a little bit. I think you top around 85. Do you think it goes higher? Man, people are super bullish on AMD, so it's kind of hard to predict the upside with just like the options chain. Um, it has pretty decent exposure too to like Nasdaq and SPY. I think Gamma Max on it's at like 98. But if you're trying to sell like far dated in the money CCs on it, I would probably look for a peak somewhere near that range. It usually doesn't hit Gamma Max, but it comes close. It can come close to it on a big run. I didn't listen when you said take profits early and often, and now my Upstart calls aren't worth the 23 they were yesterday. Lasai. Sorry to hear that, Surface Smurf. Is today October 69th? Is it? You tell me. I don't think so. November only has 30 days. Is there a reason you don't trade futures full time? Yes. I don't want that much exposure in the futures market. It's risky. Great pickles pick on shop, by the way. No problem, man. What if 140p look to be sold in alternating $5 increments? Is that a bunch of spreads? Could be. Who cares? I don't think there's any value in looking at options order flow at all. It's good to see where the OI lands, but like the order flow is kind of useless. When is ETF FTDs for Upstart? 7th through 10th, the highest amount. Trying to create another buy range time for more calls. I think the big like Upstart ETF fails were yesterday, and Monday is going to be the next peak. What's your favorite military aircraft? I think the F-14 is the coolest looking. A-10 is super sick. The A-10's pretty dope. SR-71. Fubo looks good too. They all look pretty good from for like the last 5 or 6 days. Fill that gap. Maybe? No, we just fell back down to the trend. Oh, we slipped the trend. Interesting. Future's gonna bounce back here? Yeah. That was aggressive. Okay. Girk, sorry, I missed a chunk of the stream today and yesterday. Did you roll your Upstart Decembers to Jan? Yes. Thoughts on the game Cookie Clicker? I've never played it. Does futures just predict what happens to SPX by a minute late? No, not really. It has some effect, but it's not like a delayed effect. It's usually pretty immediate. Sure there'll be another IV bump. Last night I heard a noise in the closet. I opened the door. A ghost of a werewolf wearing my wife's underwear said, "Come here, big boy, put on this red hood." I thought to myself, this must be October 69th. I see. Thanks, Walken. Is now the time to double down on your SPX options? No. God, Algo got mad. The market makers wanted that gap. They got it, though. Still seems fine to me. Volatility is definitely starting to pick up. I finally started using straddles and stops, and I feel like I've had an epiphany. Cool. Can you ask RC to move the FTDs to Friday? Is now a bad time to buy some 30C for Jan on Upstart? IV's a little elevated on them, but it's not terrible. Volatility's picking up on the index or Jimmy? I mostly just meant SPX, well, futures and SPX as well. Starting to get more volume, which is cool. That was like a big push to hit stops, so I don't think it was too much profit taking on the long side. So good position to recover. Futures also look like they're in a fairly good position to recover here. Maybe setting a new, kind of like a new resistance at like the 3070 level. Support at the 3070 level now, right? Whereas before it acted as a bit of resistance. During proper covering event on Upstart, would we expect the majority of vol short positions to close? Yeah. Yeah, we would. Because they would be closing and repositioning, right? Spike. SPX ripped to 4150. Upstart halting to close. Open up 40% tomorrow. Those are cute dreams. 25, 30, 45, 50, 100s, and Jan 24, 510s. I'm thinking it wiser. Oh, okay. Is the virtual conference that Upstart is doing tomorrow have any significance? It could be. I don't know what it's on. Sorry I'm late, dudes. We can rip now. Thanks for waiting. Welcome aboard, Trash. Pop in the rocket ship. We're going places. Did you listen to your ex's TED Talk last night? Course did a TED Talk. I knew I should have stayed with him. It sounds like he's going places. No, he had to come out and admit that he's been lying to everyone that AMC's a scam. It's the Wedbush Disruptive Finance Virtual Conference. That's all I know. Oh, I don't know. I guess I could say bullish things at it. That'd be cool. Did you listen to the Boss Blonde's Chorus Space Call? No. Why would I waste my time listening to those idiots? Wedbush used to have interesting looking ETF products, so they appear to have abandoned everything. Huh. Upstart 25, 30, 45, 50, 100s, and Jan 510s. I'm thinking it wiser to wait till December OPEX to move out the money strikes to avoid theta, since I already have the out of the money plays in place. Thoughts? Yeah, it could be worth waiting. I don't know. Move them where? What do you. Are they in for January? Or are they for December? If we retest 4100 today, do you see more profit taking tomorrow? Or could we keep moving up? If we retest 4100 today, I would say that there's a pretty good chance we keep moving up into tomorrow. If Kendra had said earlier that he wasn't maintaining his membership, would you have still told him he would be missed? Yeah, of course. If today ends flattish, should slight upward pressure on individual stocks be expected tomorrow, since it's T+2 from yesterday's move? If today ends flattish, slight upward pressure on individual stocks expected tomorrow. Yeah, we could see that. So first trade now, Matt. When are you going to disclose that you're a shill too? I've always been a shill. And start each stream hawking natural cleaning products. Ooh, do you have a sponsor lined up? That I'll do that. Especially if they have essential oils. There's nothing I more wholeheartedly believe in than aerosolizing oil into the air you breathe. It's super great for you. You can read all about it in various medical journals, but you know, inhaling aerosolized oils, especially ones that are neurotoxic. There's no oil in vapes, trash Dan. What about birthstones? Do you need an amethyst? I mean, only if it's fully charged. I vape linseed oil to give my lungs a nice shiny lacquer. That's fucking awesome, Dork. Do you think the SPX is just going to consolidate in this area now? It could. I think we're seeing a bit more alongside repositioning at a slightly higher level, like in the 4080, 4090 range. So does Supreme Pontiff include crystal charging services? Oh yeah, if you sign up for Pontiff, I'll definitely charge your crystal. Can y'all help me out? My girlfriend has a bunch of crystals and I want to charge them for her as a surprise, but I can't find the port on a single one of these motherfuckers. Oh, yeah, you have to buy the proprietary charging system. I think Stefan had one up on Craigslist, like his old one. I want my $30 12.9 GME CCs assigned. I hope you live your dream, Bipolar Bear. Qi charging? Look it up, it's wireless. Oh god, Gwyneth Paltrow. Are we gonna make fun of the vagina candles? Ladies, there's nothing men love more than when you smoke your meat. Like bacon. Who buys shit like that? Like, I don't believe that people are out there in the world that actually are buying those things. But I must be wrong because they're still for sale. I saw someone under an overpass charging his crystals with a Bic lighter. Oh boy. My virginity is for sale, but no buyers, so that blows up your theory. I guess so. Zakire's wife's boyfriend. My girlfriend loves it when I dip the swamp monster in coconut oil. I don't think my next door neighbor is an ambassador for Goop, but I could be wrong. You ignored my question. It was serious. Oh, where was it? A nice looking young lady just opened a crystal shop near me. Any tips on casual conversation starters? Showing my port won't get me very far. Okay, this is what you do. Buy a set of, like, nice champagne flutes. Chip one of them. Bring it to her for repair. Be like, oh, I thought this was the kind of crystals you dealt with, right? And then use that to leapfrog your way into her educating you about about whatever the fuck they do at a crystal shop. Pretend like you really care about it. Build an entire false relationship off of that feigned interest. I know. Thank you, JC. This is so stupidly elaborate. It just might work. All I know is update us on the progress. No, you should not do most of the talking. Just ask lots of open-ended questions. How do you manage to make human connection sound so sinister and grim? I don't know. It's talent, I guess. I feel like you have to love patchouli oil in this scenario. What you just described is an intelligence collection technique called the dumb up approach. Hmm. Well, I mean, JC wouldn't be able to go in there with the honeypot approach, so we had to figure something out. You become so cavalier with your GME weeklies these days. Yeah, I know. A nice young lady just opened a hot dog cart near me. Do you have any tips for me? I think you got it. My original plan was to go in there saying I wanted to buy a crystal that would make my wife less crazy. You probably shouldn't bring up your wife. Just yeah, don't do that. Your original plan sucked. Why did you have a construction trailer full of cheerleaders? How much would I have to pay you to buy ape? Nothing. Just buy $1 million worth of it. Send it to me. You know, if it was a psychics, I'd say you could go in there trying to get in touch with your dead wife. Being a widow is a big turn on. Widower. But I don't know if you can use crystals to connect with the dead. So that might not be useful for this situation. I could become a widower. This is the wrong place to share that information, JC. My presence here is to add entropy to the chat and nothing else. It's appreciated, crab mentality. Where did you find your elf on a shelf this morning? What? I don't buy fantasy collectibles. Do you have a flip point on Fubo? I mean, $3 would be cool, but no, like 5, 4 or 5. You don't believe in God, right? No. Same way I don't believe in the composite man. Maybe it's your faith, your simple-minded faith, keeping you in tune with the actions of the market makers. You need something dead to communicate with the dead. That's why I draw a pentagram with my rev shares to get in touch with my European ancestors. Oh, chat's so great today. Look at the land rush on Kendro's roll. I mean, if only he was here and he knew. Is Fubo frozen? No. It's not very interesting right now. I don't, Popcorn Trader. I'm a religious astrophysicist. Oh man, that's gonna be tough for you. Do you practice the dark arts? Yes. That's why I only wear black most of the time. If people can talk to the dead, why don't they go all the way to the top and just talk to Jesus? You know, some people do think they talk to Jesus. He just never talks back. You never say entropy anymore. I miss those days. But I look at it all the time. So that's probably good enough. I feel like Kendra didn't study the old streams well enough before he started pretending to be Frag. I don't think no. That's because you're Persian? No, that's how I time travel. Oh, don't you guys know that only Persians can time travel? They made a video game and a movie about it. Can you comment on VXD? Beard trim looks good, by the way. Thank you. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, I mean, volatility is driving down. It's cooling pretty similarly to, VIX, right? Usually Dow's a little less volatile on the upside. Starring Jake Gyllenhaal. Yeah, that one. I talk to Jesus all the time. He streams the market every weekday at 9:30 p.m. He really likes pickles. It's a weird time to stream the market. Because of no packs, I can't afford a snack. A set of nice champagne flutes. Do you know where I can buy a single one? Christoph's? I think it's called. Just go to Bloomingdale's. They sell them individually. You're better off buying a set because you want to look wealthy, right? But then you don't have to show her your underwater portfolio. What the fuck? He's David fucking Blaine this whole time? What's the DIA max target do you see during this melt up? I don't know. I don't really look at the Dow very often. Give me a second. Let's take a look at the ducks. Um, Interesting. DJX. I don't know. My next target would probably be like 347 or 347 and then maybe 353. I don't know the options positioning looks like on it though. Mm. we ever gonna break out of this shit? Jesus Christ. Where did pickle come from or inspired from? Or should I not know the answer to that? It was just like my screen name when I'm like playing video games. I didn't put a whole lot of effort into the creation of this channel. No, you're acting bipolar. Wait, T+2 from today is October 69th. Gork, I've cracked the hedgy code. Don't fuck with me, dork. SPX options update? I don't think it looks all that different. I'm not sure if I have an update yet. No, I do. Ooh, 3 minutes ago. Nice. Still looks like we need to go over 4075. 4080, 4085, and 4090 are a bit stronger now. So that's kind of cool. There's some sort of like triangle here that we're slowly maybe breaking out of. It's easier to see on like the 5 minute. This is kind of dead because we just traded sideways. That's still live, I guess. Eh. We have a triple bottom. Ascending triple bottom. Hmm. Remember when Dave Portnoy bought the top and sold the bottom? Yeah. Fed speaking again in 7 minutes? They're speaking at 3, I believe. And who's speaking at 3? I don't know. Someone. Bowman? No, Barr. Oh, no. There's Senate bar? Is that this? I don't know which speech this is. There's some sort of Fed speech at 3 o'clock. Are they having one of those fucking round table things again? Yeah, I don't see anything important. Potato Tom is back. We'll see. When you left for that ice cream we ripped, can you get a second one? Not right now. Okay, this is the level we care about. Right here. But ideally, we want to break 4080. So let's put a little line there, too. It's important. Where did the exuberance go for Upstart? There was no exuberance. The market just ran really hard. Is it better to hold out a bit on NVIDIA puts due to the temporary bullishness of JPA's speech? It depends on how much theta you're buying, but probably I'm kind of holding off a little bit. I have a few, but I'll buy more later. I don't think there's any rush to get into the position. I think we see 4060 again before 4080. I'd like to just see volume. I don't really care what direction it goes in at this point. No, it's at 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So it'll be an hour from now. Hour and 3 minutes from now. Hold me, Gurk. I sold calls at the top. Nice. Top of what? Curious what you're keeping your weekly jimmies open for. Oh, they're like right at the money. Let's see, the day's not done. And those don't expire until tomorrow. $2K Jan 1250p traded at the ask on Upstart. Okay. Still just shorting with puts. Awesome. I think we're just seeing a lot of repositioning on SPX today. That's funny. It must have been so hard to clear that $100,000 worth of FTDs in the end. Hold on, toilet wine. I'll let Gaff know. Who's speaking ill about our Lord and Savior CNS? I wasn't. What's the difference between SPXL and SPXS tickers? One's bull, one's bear. 3x the leverage daily returns of the SPX in either direction. One second. Can't leave me alone with my positions like this. Here to Kirk's GME and SPX portfolio. In the earlier stream, we once said that before the COVID crash in 2020, we were all in and nearly down 80% on your SPX puts and almost used all your cash. Did you have any concern that it might just keep going up and destroy your port? Yeah. It's now the same as back then. No. I was in that position for a really long time. My downside position on the SPX that I have right now is fairly small and very manageable. So no, not quite the same. The problem with that is it just kept dragging out further than my initial expectation. So I started having to roll it over. That was a bit of a YOLO to begin with, so I didn't leave myself quite enough capital to manage the position effectively. They're like imitation Cheeto Puffs. They're made with cauliflower and flax. They taste okay though. Plus fiber. You should advertise the Collie Puffs. Eh. Trader Joe's? No, I buy them at Whole Foods. Are you doing keto? No. You want to talk about the 1 million volume candle on Fubo? I know it's under $5, so you don't want to talk about it, but goddamn, it's a big old beefer. Yeah, it's a big one. Would you mind talking a bit about how you evaluate stocks? To what end? Like long-term valuation or? Yeah, that's a huge question. It's really to ask, how is November OPEX looking? Fantastic. We finally made it all the way to December. I couldn't ask for anything more. Just generally for good buys, value stocks. Not looking for the Pickles Picks cheat code. Since I don't like long-term holdings, like very long-term ones, generally speaking, I'll usually focus on things that can change in the short term. So things like DCF, or I'll use like a comparables model, and weigh that against my own interpretation of like the macro environment. How do you weigh your crypto investments? I don't have to, they don't weigh much. They kind of float, so it's difficult to get. I can tell you the volume of them. Are my cover calls safe? Frightened face. Maybe. Say a call ran and I want to protect the downside but keep the call open. Better to open a put position at the same strike or one further out of the money. I think that would depend on the increase in implied volatility. You can also sell a call. Typically speaking, yeah, you would open a put, but it really depends on the volatility. If volatility goes up, it's more beneficial to like sell a naked call under, or well, you could sell it at the money, I guess. If you think there's a chance that it'll like be rejected and turn around. This volume churn is beneficial for CNS. Since GAF is in here, I think I'll talk about it a little bit. So lots of volume, very little price action, beneficial to anybody failing on the stock. Do you think Jamie to 35 not too long ago, October 31st? XRT FTDs. It wasn't just Jamie, it was a lot of stocks. I told him about it, Toilet Wine. ETF FTDs seem more reliable for runs than OPEXs. That's because options buying is reduced. OPEX is a gamma exposure and covering event, right? But if you're not generating a lot of exposure, no OPEX. The ETF FTDs are a byproduct of that covering and that settlement. I know AMC is a dud, but should we be putting OPEX cycles on it as well? Has it not had similar runs? Yeah, you can if you want to. But you dilute your position, right? Like you don't have to buy calls on every stock that can run on OPEX. Ape go up, same like AMC go down, Gaff? I'll backtest it. There have been very few AMC runs that have not been either concurrent with or directly followed by a run on GME. What are the most important things you look for when evaluating discounted cash flow for a company? I hate Stefan so much. They're running AMC because they can't have the bag holders jump ship after Matt Kors couldn't give them a convincing reason to stay invested. Or it's running because they're jumping ship, and it's causing tiny little share recalls all day. Mez and Main, Upstart 120, 2330C haven't traded a single contract today. Seems odd for the strike of the highest OI on the chain to not trade. Diamond hands? You think that Avatar 2 is going to drive a lot of business AMC's way? They're going to sell some extra $20 popcorn. End of day prediction for the SPX. It's slowly grinding back up into the resistance level we want to see it break. It'll either break or fail, right? Here's the problem with shorting AMC. The IV's up. So even if the price falls, you're paying more for premium for the puts. I have very similar SPX calls to you. Are we both about to lose 5K today? Or do you see light at the end of the tunnel? Thanks. No, I might lose less than 5K. How about flat out shorting shares? Well, it gives you plenty of theta and you're not exposed to volatility, so it's probably better. So recalling of shares is right, but probably from MSCI and any funds that copy their holdings. Oh, because they're dumping Ape and AMC. Interesting. Kool-Aid? Where? Now they're somehow shorting GME on SPX upticks? I clearly don't understand how this works. There's no volume on the upticks. The volume on SPX is like, on the indices is like dead right now. They're just chopping. If you want to short SPX, you buy puts. There's no underlying to physically short. Was there a lot of internalization or shorting on Upstart today? And it looks like there's a decent amount of like shorting going on. I don't know how much internalization is going on because the market's not super interesting. Like none of the indices are really doing anything. I would say SPX looks kind of good for a move up. So does ES. EPAM still climbing. I don't know. I haven't been in it in a little while. I'm just kind of trying to stay away from Nasdaq stocks as much as I can. And EPAM's tracks really strongly with like big Nasdaq moves. I think due to mostly due to its liquidity. Got 15 Jan calls on TUEM. My cost basis is 0.05 share. Now the stock reverse split 130 and my calls are up 2,000%, but I can't sell on WeBull. Thoughts? You can't sell probably at the mid. There's gonna be no like liquidity in that market, right? Trying to get rid of options after reverse split's a bitch. Is the Wii play still viable? Yeah, but you need to buy like leaps on it, like at the money, and you just sell them when they're up. Generally, Weed'll run on any kind of like bad news about food pricing. Do you have any faith market dynamics will improve? Not particularly. Are you gonna straddle every night now? No. I probably won't straddle tonight. Yeah, probably not. If we break up, I'm definitely not straddling tonight. Spy touch the line that everyone's been drawing. Melt up over. It's above that line right now. Well, I think it might actually be just below it. It was above it a second ago. Yeah, just below it. It still kind of looks like it's just gonna hit it. This will be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th test of that trend throughout today. I'd say that the bulls are unrelenting on pushing on the upside of this. There's definitely a lot of buyers at resistance. There's some capitulation and repositioning, but they keep repositioning higher. Every rejection has led to like a higher low pretty much today. Not straddling? Why? Volatility's dropping like a rock in the market. Overnight straddles on SPX are really... They're really only good if you expect a lot of volatility. Otherwise, you know, they're minimally profitable. Like, you might get like 2 or 3%. All of my rejections lead to lower lows. Funny how that works. 6 times is how long it took my cousin Vinny to pass the bar. Ooh, we get the big test. Let's go. Yes, getting ready to do a thing. Ah, not another fucking rejection. Seriously? Alright, I'm looking at the long-term trend. What do you think about selling CCs for tomorrow at 0.3 delta, 29.50? Unless Jimmy OPEXs, it doesn't seem likely it'll go that high. Fair, but you could see puts closing tomorrow, which could drive the price up. It's also a Friday, so if you do go in the money, you're not going to have any time to reposition. You'll just have to buy back or take the assignment. Thoughts on UPS? Maybe short after the holidays. That's on AMC racketing and Jimmy barely up on the day. Who cares? But they're different stocks. If SPX breaks 4080, what's the next resistance? I think it'll run into a little bit of trouble above like 4100. So it needs to get momentum here, which it's really not getting because we're not getting a lot of volume. But if we do break 4100, it'll like that momentum will grind to a halt. We're pushing up right into resistance into the end of the day. So I think it looks good. Were the pores crying earlier? Yeah, usually. Anytime there's red candles. Especially if those red candles follow a bunch of green candles. The stream is live, Popcorn Trader. Who speaks in 22 minutes? I don't think it's any specific president. I'm not actually sure what the speech is for. I can't seem to find anything about it. It might be like a Senate subcommittee speech or something like that. I don't know. I'm not really entirely sure. Curious if the speech will be a catalyst. Probably not. It could be. I don't know what it is or where it is. Is April too soon for VIX 30? Probably. UVXY at a 52-week low. Has the market run cleared out the overshorting you've described? And it definitely gets rid of some of the pressure on the shorts. But UVXY is also a depreciating asset, so... Senate is announcing Upstart is the sole partner for evaluating the creditworthiness of the United States. That'd be great. That's not gonna happen, but that'd be awesome. If this stream is live, tell me something only a live person could tell me. Your wife's gonna take all the goats and move to Canada. She found out you blew up your port again. I told her. Sorry, bro. Sorry, I'm the reason for the AMC pump. I was tired of looking at my one share of AMC and Ape. They were down 80% each and sold it. 2 minutes later, the stock pumped. I guess they needed my share. You mean when an option order is outed? I have no idea what you're talking about. Routed? Wait, do you pre-record all your streams? Ideally. The AI programming tells me what everyone's gonna say, and so it just I have a list of like pre-programmed responses. It makes it very hard to give me a Turing test effectively. How much does the AI hate walk-in? A lot. You know, it would be beyond incredible. A chart of daily IV dating back to wherever for both GME and Upstart. You mean like the one I post every day in my daily DD? That one? Oh, there's no trade volume to satisfy your order. Sam like canceled? Remember, Revlon options are PCO. So there's no new options opened on the chain. So there's no market maker to meet the demand. Yes, like that one. Where do we find such data? In my daily DD every day. Pretty sure Fidelity has IV too. Like daily IV. I think, what else has it? Bar chart or some shit. Chart Exchange, one of those fucking websites. It just rotates back and forth between ooh, spicy, interesting, that's regarded. I'd trade any other stock than Bobby and Wetzel's to the moon. You're not wrong. So Stefan, go through all the daily DDs and plot the IV every single day. Boom. Then you've got your own IV chart going back to whenever. Most days. Yeah, you're gonna have some gaps. Oh goody, another failed test of the resistance. Just what I wanted. Back to 4075. Been realistic. Oh. That one's insufferably boring. BMG. Why do you have to get censored every time? Such a pain in my ass. Hey, Pores, grow up. Stop being a bunch of whiny bitches. This is the stock market, not your mom's basement. Either laugh at losses or get the fuck out. When Rev went to $1, I lost like 10K that night. I laughed and opened a $300 bottle of wine and enjoyed it. Stop being soft. That's one take, I suppose. I did not laugh when Rev got delisted. Not for like 2 days. You did. You said whiny bitches. How is Upstart looking on the 1 day and 4 hour? Looks like another trend down. Looks fine on the 1 day. Looks like it tested the upper resistance and I wouldn't say enough volumes traded that it was rejected, but it's falling back to that same resistance. Still a higher low than yesterday. We hit 1764 yesterday, so stock's moving up. Green candle, full port. It doesn't look like Upstart's dying at all. The technicals look good. It's been turning around for a few days now. Oh, Treasury DM. Yeah, when's that piece of shit gonna start failing? Ooh, fun. Is that the 20-year? Sorry, it's hard to see it. Fubo stuff? Yeah, synthetic line. 2 and 10. Man, those those older treasuries are getting harder and harder to move, man. Wait, what fucking stock is this on? Who bought $10? I have no idea what that is. I don't know what stock that is, Barry. I mean, I'm looking at Upstart on the 4 hour right now. It looks fine. It kind of looks bullish as fuck, actually. That doesn't mean anything's gonna happen today, but the trend over the last shit, I don't know, 16, almost 20 days looks very good. Ooh, SPX gonna do big stuff, big happenings. We're breaking through the trend. Here, I'll show you guys. Oh, we're doing breakouts. It's gonna. Finally know what those people at the end of the Skittles commercial feel like. Did you just confirm Upstart Moon today? Yeah, but only the options expiring on 12/1 are gonna moon, gaff. No other option contract. Like 12/2, no, they're gonna drop. I can't believe that dude said Kirk was whiny. Options, taste the gains, bro. Nice. Oh, yes. Sweet, sweet momentum. I said the pores were whiny, not Girk. I don't think he was talking about you. Who sold me these Upstart 100Cs? Also, who's your favorite Pokemon? Oh, favorite Pokemon. Oh, that's so tough. Damn it. Articuno. He's the frigid bird. Gengar's pretty cool too. I mean, I always pick Squirtle as my starter. You look like Gengar. Thanks. Just don't throw your balls at me trying to catch me. In the spirit of Kendro, Squirtle is my finisher. Some use the bid and some use the mid. Yeah, usually you can set that. Like you can choose to have it priced at the mid or have it priced at the bid. I don't like Pokemon anymore. All the Pokemon are weird now. I only liked the original ones. Now it's like there's like a vacuum cleaner and like household items. I think there's like a refrigerator and a chandelier. It's fucking stupid. Positive gamma on the SPY. We have some. Hmm. We're above gamma neutral. I don't know how much above gamma neutral we're gonna go, but we are above it. Usually when the SPX hits gamma neutral, it kind of slows down a bit. Maytag, gotta catch them all. I'm not thinking of Beauty and the Beast. This is the covering we've been expecting for GME. Highest volume in over a month. No. Probably some covering today, though. Cogsworth? I think you have Brave Little Toaster. Yeah, also not that. God fucking damn it. How many pullbacks are we gonna get before they just let this piece of shit rip? It's ridiculous. We've already almost traded the opening gap. I might move the market back to 40.75. I don't know, man. People keep buying higher priced calls. I just wanted to shout out the best movie ever. What was it? Beauty and the Beast? It's up there. What's your favorite chess opening with black? Perk defensive? Ooh, there we go. We've bounced off the weird trend line, guys. It's not a real thing. Yes, it is. It's closely related to the modern defense, which is e4 g6. But it's a slightly more structured move. It's from the hyper modern school. Also, chess is lame. All right, Greg, I'm officially speedrunning bankruptcy. Oh, cool. Let me know how long it takes. Acknowledge me, Centaur Daddy. Hello, Surface Smurf. Can we get a Power Hour song? I suppose.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
See you later, Walt. I have a powerful desire to sell off a limited number of GME June covered calls. Better IV before earnings next week? Well, IV's garbage right now, so probably. I'm not playing chess with you in the chat, JC. Night to Q2 earnings. I think short down from here into earnings. GME or nah? Or do we expect a little Gex into next week? Monday, Tuesday instead? We might have a little Gex tomorrow from yesterday. Y'all help me out. Everyone's always talking about gains. So I've been eating a bunch of protein powder, low carb stuff, but my port is still the same. What gives? You need to start juicing. Trash. You gotta juice hard. As much testosterone as you can get your hands on. Don't bother asking Carl, he's out. No, it's Belle. It's always Belle. Belle's the best Disney princess. She's book smart. Is she a princess? Depends if you're a prince or not. I don't know. I don't know. Cool, Stefan? There's a million places to get Ivy on the internet, man. They'll all be calculated somewhat differently. You need direct protein injections. Kierkegaard greater than Hegel? Huh. I had a crush on Belle when I was a kid. I did too. Should I average down my DGen 0DT 409s? Underwater on the 100 I already have. Need a 40-cent move to be up. You might get one. You also may not. Sart. How many dudes are running around just trying to match with their favorite Disney princess as a child? How many girls are trying to be that princess? God, our society's fucked up. I only had crushes on Baby Spice and some local lifeguards. 0% changes both. I liked Ginger Spice. But that's because she broke out the girls, right? Like, probably Posh next. Belle, Pink Power Ranger, Kelly Kapowski, Mia Khalifa. It's gonna fucking just straight downhill curve. Yeah, Pink Power Ranger was pretty boss. Also, yeah, always Kelly Kapowski. You know what my problem with Scary Spice was? Is she wasn't that scary. She just seemed more like an adult than the rest of the like too grown up to be part of a girl pop group. Like she should have been doing like solo albums or something. Who's Jesse Spano? Today's my birthday. Thanks for another year of commentary, learning, and hilarious takes on the banality of life. Thank you, Draxix. Happy birthday, dude. Barney the Purple Dino made me feel some kind of way. What kind of way was that? Is nobody mentioning Avril? No, I don't think anyone has.
stock investor, you. Come on over here. I got something to show you. I think you might like it. Let me show you my secret scenes. Promise you won't tell a soul, cause it feels so good inside your whole market. Ain't free and fair. ETF creation, bona fide market maker makes my secret scene this hard.
Why didn't you warn us about the Cossum rug pull? May you give us commentary on it, Gov. I didn't... It was never a play that I was looking at. People asked me about it a bunch, and I said, I don't know about any potential liquidity that could be unlocked. And that was it. And I also never looked it up. Wishbone? That's kind of a weird kink. Jamie Lee Curtis in True Lies. What the fuck? 'Jamie Lee Curtis and Fish Called Wanda. One second. Alicia Cuthbert, Old School. Ah, fucking lame. I don't know if I saw that movie. Maybe I did. Nancy Pelosi now. Jennifer Connelly and career opportunities. Kermit the Frog. Whatever happened to Jessica Alba? She just like disappeared. Just say Jennifer Connelly and stop naming every movie she was in. Monica Bellucci. I know, I have refined tastes. Kathy Wood. Stanley Tucci. Optimus Prime, the cartoon. Possibility we've seen the top of this rally today. Pretty small or not really? I don't think we've seen the top of it. Just a lot of stagnation into the resistance and repositioning on the long side. There's no negative news for like a couple weeks now. Charlize Theron and Monster. Marissa Tomei, but now, not the young one. Okay, so like the Ant and Spider-Man. That's okay. J-Power already came out bullish. No one cares what Barr says now. That was Paul Rudd. Yeah, it's Monica Bellucci in Brotherhood of the Wolf. The movie made no sense, but I remember seeing it when I was like 12 or something. And I was like, that's the stuff. No, not Monica Lewinsky. BOTW is my jam. We're talking dudes. It's Brad Pitt and Troy. You mean Eric Bana in Troy? Bro. How about Brian Cox and Troy? Richard Harris and Gladiator. Good time to average down those 2750s. I might just buy more tomorrow. Ah, oh, God. We're gonna go for a whole retest of the fucking... What are we gonna fall to? 4072? Oh, maybe we won't fall that far. Lame. No 4100 today. Stinky. Rowan Atkinson and Bean. How has no one said Hugh Jackman? He's too aggressively ripped. Only men find that attractive. Ironically, it's straight men that seem to be most drawn to that specific physique. And his calves are tiny. Like I've never heard a man talked about sexually more than Hugh Jackman by quote unquote straight man. They're like, bro, Hugh Jackman's so ripped. Like, look at his abs. I'm like, ugh. Probably got a penis tucked away there somewhere. Take his name out of your mouth. Val Kilmer, Top Gun, volleyball scene, enough said. Val Kilmer as Batman? Hottest Val Kilmer, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. The woman on the Chiquita Banana sticker? Isn't that based on like an actress? I can't remember her name. Carmen Miranda, yeah. Carmen Sandiego. Ken Griffin just knocked on the door. He asked if I had any DRS shares I'd be willing to sell him. He offered me 45,000 a share. I read until he walked away confused. Not today, Hedgies. You just don't have any shares, DRS. You would have sold them right away. Rick Moranis in Little Shop of Horrors. I have never found Cameron Diaz very attractive. Even in The Mask. I was just like, eh. Yul Brynner? The King and I? The Great Hall of Bulls cave painting really gets me torqued. This fucking stream is so weird sometimes. Lucy Liu and Lucky Number 11. Really? That's the one you're gonna pick? So you like neurotic girls with obsessive compulsive disorder? I love that fucking movie, but now we're kink shaming? Always. Any guy that makes his pasta in a wheel of cheese. Jessica Biel or Justin Timberlake? Fuck. Or do I have to have sex with them? The hedgy plants are getting the chat all aroused, so we full port weeklies. My wife is gonna make eggplant parm. Any special tips or recipe you use? I mean, yeah. Celebrity crush from when you were a kid. I already said. It was like Belle, Kelly Kapowski, Monica Bellucci. There were probably other ones. We were staying at a hotel once when I was like 4 years old, and I found a porn magazine under the hotel bed. And I told my mom that I was gonna marry the girl on the cover. I never met her, but she's out there somewhere. Is Leonardo DiCaprio and What's Eating Gilbert Grape too far? I mean, only if you want to eat Gilbert Grape. Kate motherfucking Beckinsale. All right, yeah, I'll give you that one. Megan Fox or Shia LaBeouf from Transformers. I don't think I'm physically attracted to Aubrey Plaza, but I like all that crazy shit she's got going on. Yeah, her vibe. I don't know who Anna de Armas is. Educate yourself on her right now. Anna de Armas? She's got like a weird little head. Okay, I could. Some of the photos I can see it. Some of these are not very flattering. Eh. Did you just call Sarah Jessica Parker a butterface? It's not nice. Helen Mirren. Roger Rabbit's girlfriend. Oh, who is the chicken national treasure? The German actress. What's her name? No, not Nicolas Cage. Diane Kruger? She was pretty hot. She's Helen of Troy and Troy? I know. Troy's just a porno where everyone wears their clothes. There's new Jumanji movies? Redhead from Wedding Crashers? Oh, Isla Fisher? Really? You're gonna ignore the granny from Beverly Hillbillies comments? One sec. I've got like way too much shit going on today. Ugh. Oh, Margot Robbie definitely makes the cut. Now that my zero DTs are worthless, it's time for a 4100 test. If we test 4100, they won't be worthless. My ex and I were playing the list game. We each got 3 people. She had Brad Pitt, George Clooney, etc. I had the Kroger girl, CVS girl, and our neighbor. Not how the game works, apparently. Oh, yeah, you fucked yourself over on that one. Matt Damon and Team America World Police. I can't believe nobody has said Natalie Portman. A few people have. I've just ignored them because Natalie Portman's the worst. In every way. Hazy's hot as fuck. Mila Jovovich watched Fifth Element too much as a teenager, I take it. Alexandra Daddario. Yeah, but only that time in True Detective, right? No Mila Kunis? Yeah, Mila Kunis is way hotter than Natalie Portman. I don't like Anna Kendrick. I don't know why, but I don't like her. Miss Piggy and Muppets Take Manhattan. I see Freg's been showing you the videotapes. You've already missed the Jennifer Connelly period. We've done. Emma Stone. I'm trying to think of who that is. Oh, yeah, I don't like her. I don't like her at all. She's got like a fetal alcohol syndrome or something. Eyes are too wide apart. Yeah, see, he said it too. I don't know who the fuck Rebecca Ferguson is. Oh, who is that one chick who was in she was in Butterfly Effect, but she went crazy and like disappeared. What was her name? No, not Amy Smart. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Oh, Tara. Was it Tara Reid? That was Amy Smart. I don't know who Amy Smart is. Yeah, not her. She was the one in Butterfly Effect, though. But I'm thinking of Tara Reid. They don't look too dissimilar. I can see me getting them confused. It was definitely Tara Reid. Fine, I'll say it. Angelina Jolie in Girl Interrupted. Ah, interesting. How about Girk from Pickle Financial? Beverly D'Angelo Vacation. I missed a Ko-Fi. Their eyes are too far apart. Unsubbed. See you later, RC Ventures. Paul Rudd's mom. I've never seen her, but she has to be hot. I wonder if we could find a picture of that on the internet. Party of Five. Stifler's mom? Isn't her name like Jennifer? I don't know what it is. Jennifer something. Coolidge. I think that's it, yeah. What about Miss Cleo? I mean, only because she can tell the future. Jennifer Love Hewitt. I don't know what happened to her. She's retired, I guess? The chat forgets we have so much white built up from NOPEX and NNN. Back in the day, Audrey Hepburn? Oh, yeah. Clairvoyancy is my kink, but I just can't find a real connection. You know, I know what you mean, Trash. They finally figured out she couldn't act. Have you ever seen Heartbreakers? Get the fuck out of here. How dare you? Although, I'm not gonna lie, Ray Liotta kind of carried a lot of that movie. Joe Pesci in Casino. I wonder if that was the worst movie Jason Lee's worst role ever. You know, it was probably What About, or the Earl fucking, what was it called? What was that TV show? God, that shit was boring. I watched all of it too. I couldn't figure out why. My Name is Earl? That was it. Ooh, Jamie Presley. In kind of like a trailer trash kind of way. There was another chick in that show who was super hot. Danny DeVito, full stop. I've never met Stacy's mom. Imagine growing up being named Stacy though, and all the mom questions. Erica Elliot Elenak? Cat Yeah, I know a dude who dated her for like 3 years. The chick from Two Broke Girls. Well, I don't know him that well. J-Pal's wife, I've never seen her, but I can't imagine she's not hotter than anyone mentioned in the chat. That's probably true. Or at least most of his wives are hotter. Did you meet her? No, I never met her. I can't believe no one said Hillary Clinton. I kind of can. Christine Lagarde. Anik from Letterkenny Shorzy. Saying Maxwell. Ah, Snooky? Gross. It's been a really fucking boring day, right, actual Dan? Is there a movie called Sharknado? What do you think about the volume of this action today on GME? Whatever. What has more financial success for an average person starting out? Starting a church or trading? Probably both equally difficult, to be honest. I'm not gay, but Alf? I don't think that's a gay thing. Snooki was a joke. Please don't ban me. I won't. Overnight strangles on Spy again? No. I'm just gonna keep my 40-50 calls open. I am gay, and yes, Alf. Just because you're gay doesn't mean liking a furry alien is gay. Right? How does that work? Can the resident gays weigh in on this? Is if you're gay and you're in, like, so if you're straight and you're into Alf, it's like an alien fetish. But if you're gay and into Alf, is it a gay thing? You started a church in less than a year. This isn't a church. There's no. Hmm. Well, it doesn't have. Shit. My God, said Gherkin his head. We have a pontiff, we're a church. We don't have a pontiff yet. Thank God. Ding ding. Yeah, the day's over. That's enough for one day. So we kind of pushed up into the 4100 range. We got a bit of a sell-off. pulled back down to the call interest at 40.50, bounced again, and stagnated into the rest of the day. It looks like long positions are being built at the 4100, 4120, and 4150 levels. Not a lot of price action on Upstart or GME or FUBO. Well, none to really write home about. GME not dropping throughout the entire day is probably a good sign, but we haven't really seen a resolution of liquidity on any of these three stocks at this point. I think probably tomorrow we have a fairly good chance of seeing some more upside on SPX, so we might get a little more pressure on some of these other stocks. Weirdest day in many months. Really, was it? We've talked about some pretty weird shit in here. No mention of the early action. Well, I mean, that was just tied to the SPX, like, rising up, right? So it's... I don't think it was... I mean, this bump that we got here, that was a nice sign. But we still didn't break the put wall. So, I mean, as long as we're under that blanket of negative gamma, I don't think we're going to move up unless we get a ton of volume. Yes, it was. You talked about movie stars and gay tendencies towards Alf. Super strange. Well, that's because the SPX did this for the last 3 hours of the day, right? Like basically nothing. If it had done something interesting, we would have kept talking about stocks. No, Kendra's still a pigeon whale. He's just taking a break from stocks. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I will see you tomorrow morning for 0 DTE day. Or as other people call it, Friday. We'll start services at 9:30 sharp. Be there, or you'll be cast out as a sinner. Thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Kenny's Mayonnaise is a proud sponsor of Pickle Financial, so when you get a hankering for some creamy, delicious mayo after a long night of snorting, sweating, and pacing, grab some Kenny's.
It's yours?
No,
Mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
you, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who buy weeklies have children who buy weeklies.
We're not a cult, yo. Just some pickle themed fuckers, not a cult, no. Like them AMC suckers, not a cult.
Sit, Krian, sit. Good dog.
Hydrate! Hydrate! Did you get any of that?
It's a good show.
Not an advisor. Frigulon.